Alright. Alright, welcome back, everybody. Did you do your free multis? Yeah, I've been doing them. I think we've got like 3 so far. But yeah, I've been making sure to do them. Hey, yo, Kirby-Yosh, or do I pronounce it as Kirby-Yosh? 1526, thanks so much for the gifted YouTube membership. Not even a Twitch sub, a YouTube membership. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. But yeah, thanks so much for the gifted sub, dude. Or gifted membership, sorry. Feature not. Oh, this is the what is that? The owl supply station thing. Wonder why I can't open it yet. Is it because I haven't fully done the quest here? I guess. So. How do I get up there? Hey, lady, welcome back. Show us your free multi on stream. What, for Uma Musume? I already did it, so no. Not gonna lie, Enfield's menu music goes hard. It's by far the best gacha menu lobby I've ever had the pleasure of listening to. So, yes, I'm inclined to agree. Hey, yo, Ivan. Welcome back, man. Just got yourself a new phone, tablet, so that you won't crash every fucking second. Yeah, man. I think that's how my tablets have ended up doing too. Not too long ago, I think 2 events ago, I started running into the same problem where my tablet just refused to play the game properly. It just kept crashing. At some point, it just stopped loading maps entirely. So I was like, oh well, I guess I'm gonna have to play this shit on emulator from now on, until I can get a better device. So used to be that FGO used to be a really stable mobile client, even for my tablets. But now clearly those days are behind us. Next time you do free multi on stream, no, Shimazaki. What the fuck? If I feel like doing it on stream, I will, but I already pulled Tomo Cross, so there's no reason for me to I don't feel the need to show my Uma Musume pulls on stream, dude. I think I do need to do my Sakura pulls for GFL 2. And who else was it? Nikke? I don't know how good Velvet is in Nikke though. Is there anyone? Was there anyone else I'm forgetting? Is there anyone else I'm forgetting about? No, right? Not yet. And hey, Lorelei, thanks for the compliment. Saw my video yesterday, bruh. I went in hard. I mean, of course. Why wouldn't I? That was a great video on Rattone. Didn't know all that context from Techone. What a loser. I mean, that just goes to show you that I should have made a video like that sooner. But hey, I mean, now's a great time considering all the fallout from his court case, right? As soon as my stream told me that, oh yeah, by the way, too, did you hear Techone lost his court case? As soon as I heard that, I was like, oh yeah, I gotta make a video on this. Because I think I mentioned this video in the video itself, but I'd never made like an explanation video from my side. I knew I did need to do one eventually. I just never got around to doing it. Because, you know, I have better content to make than, you know, just dog shit, mentally retarded, and React Andy bullshit. But as soon as I saw as soon as I heard about the fucking Techone losing his fucking dog shit court case news, I was like, oh yeah, now's the time. So that's why I haven't been streaming. That's why I didn't stream for the past like what 2 days or so, because I knew I had to get that video out quick. So yeah, like I was saying, I had never put out a video like explaining my side of the beef that I had with Techone, because this whole thing was completely, just in case you guys didn't know, this whole thing was completely unprompted. Like back when Techone first started talking shit on me, I didn't do anything to him, you know. I didn't, even in the video that he reacted to, right, initially to start this whole shit off. In that video, I didn't even talk shit on him at all. Like, Techone had nothing to do with that video, and yet he went out of his way to fucking talk shit on me anyway. It's like, okay, well, I guess fuck you then. But the only videos I made, I guess, technically in response to that, didn't mean to do that. What is this? Deep dive mode? Oh, this is some, I don't know, might be a challenge node or something. I saw the level requirement of like 80 or something. Anyways. What was I talking about again? Lost my train of thought. I think I was on about rambling on about something about how like it was completely unprompted on my part. It's like I didn't do shit. Like technically I was still cool with him up until that point, and he just goes out of his way to fucking talk mad shit on me just because he thinks I'm an easy fucking target. It's all right, dude. You can go burn in hell, I guess. Like, I'd at least understand it if I started talking shit on Techone first. And if Techone didn't, if he didn't, you know, if he decided to not throw me under the bus, in my video I even said that, yeah, I think eventually I would have started talking shit on Techone because there would have been too much evidence against him to suggest that, yeah, he's a fucking piece of shit. Especially with all his fucking woo-wah brigading, you know. And you know, I don't. You know, y'all know how. Y'all already know how I feel about that. But at the time, and you know, technically, again, like I keep saying, I was still cool with him. And then you know, he just goes off and does that. I was like, all right, sure, all right, whatever then. I guess that's one more bridge burned. They're called recycling stations. Ah, right. Yeah, you're right. So what level is this crisis? 50. Oops. You won? What, in my beef against Techone? Well, I'll only consider it a dub if Techone never comes back to streaming. And unfortunately, I do expect him to do that eventually. He's a little fucking rat. He'll be back soon. People like him, why wouldn't they? It used to be back in the day when when it was proven that, you know, I grew up in an era where if someone is able to prove that you did some bad shit, then yeah, oh yeah, no, your ass is canceled. You ain't coming back. But we don't live in those times now. People are fucking shameless. They can do some heinous shit, and they'll still be able to come back. You know? Like, the only way someone's getting canceled these days is if what the shit they do is so fucking bad that, like, even the supporters can't like, in good faith, yeah, as if they had good faith to begin with, like, even their supporters can't like back them. Otherwise, they'll face their own, you know, backlash. You know, people start harassing them, you know, in turn, you know, for supporting, you know, whoever, right? Whoever's done that bad shit. It's like either that or they physically cannot make content. Like, they get fucking locked up type shit. Which, hey, you know, it could happen to Techone depending on what other kind of retarded shit he does afterwards. You never know. The Enfield survey they did was interesting because there was an option. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. I saw it too. There's like how satisfied were you with the gacha? And yeah, you could pick one of the options where it's like, oh yeah, I didn't get the characters. That's why I was pissed. Technically, I think that's what other gacha games do for their what is it? For their own surveys. So I don't think it should be anything. I don't think that's like indicative of anything, but it could be. You heard FGO EOSing? Yeah, I saw. I mean, I'm surprised they hadn't EOS'd a couple years sooner. Why did they? I shouldn't ask why they bothered to keep it active even after they stopped making content for it. But as soon as you stop making content for something, then yeah, eventually you're gonna EOS. Because like, why would people still want to play? Why would people still want to play FGO Arcade, FGO Arcade when you know there's not gonna be any more content for it? And what's the point? There's New Year's banner like New Year's Opera, New Year how to, and not interested in either of them. Now that I have Tamamo Cross, I actually don't really know who's coming up next that I would be interested in. Maybe the Gyaru's like Helios and Vivelos, if that's her name. Not only did he lose, but he also has to pay the defendant's costs too. Yo, mid-piece. People are roasting the shit out of Techone right now on Twitter. Yeah, I know. Part of the reason why I made that video yesterday. Now it's kind of a good time to do that. He lost sponsors and a ton of money, so hopefully he streams from the unemployment section. Yeah, if he can even afford, streaming gear to begin with. If you go along this road, there should be an opening on the wire fence. Okay, let me try doing this. What is it called again? Crisis node or whatever. Because I know I can do it. I just gotta play better. There's a collectible. Oh, that's what it's for. Okay. I know Vivlos and Helios are two different characters, Shimazaki. That's why I said Gyaru's plural. Let me look at Twitch chat real quick. I like the character design in this game, but man, I hope we get a big titty mommy. Big titty mommy. We do have. Does Mudrock count? It's not really the mommy type, though. Hoholea could do. Then again, I've been Pavloved by her fan art to believe that she has fat fucking titties. Technically, she's still got big tits compared to most of the cast. Hoholea is a fan favorite from the first game, so they could bring her back. Speaking of mommies, this lady is an actual mom. A canon mother, so they can bring her back, I suppose. Actually, no, I don't know if they can bring it back. I don't know if she's even infected by oripathy or not. Her daughter is, so they could bring her daughter back, but not. I don't know if they can bring her back. I think she's one of the few non-infected Rhodes Island operators from the first game. So, mommy, yes, but can they bring her back? Not sure, probably not. Though, you know, lore, Omega lol. They can bring back Penance, I guess. Yeah, Penance could definitely fit the whole mommy archetype, I think. Maybe Necras, but Banana's more evil older sister type. So Shining for sure, I think. Oh, by the way, this is the daughter. Ascalon maybe. Though again, Ascalon's more of the cool, aloof, big sister type. Not really mommy, but it's not that far off. Oh, Gladia's definitely mommy type. You can bring her back. Actually, she's a Seaborn. How the fuck are they gonna how the fuck are they gonna bridge Seaborn back into this game? Where's that one 5-star archer again? What the fuck was her name? Cold Shot, I think her name was. I think Cold Shot is a canon widow, pretty sure. Though I don't know if she has any kids. Probably not. Where the fuck was Cold Shot again? I think she's. Did I even level her up yet? She should be around here somewhere. You can just filter by snipers, I guess. Fuck, where's my Cold Shot? Oh, there she is. Oh, it's because she was only E1, never got to E2. This character is a canon widow. So, you know, her hubby dead. It was also, I think this girl is also another canon mom, if you can believe that. They got options. But more than likely they'll just make new ones. Let me get to your comment, DC. Hey, how's it going? Tried Enfield, but didn't like it since it's open world, but made you realize how much you want to play OG. Turns out, yeah, the gacha. You have to take the gacha the same way you take it if you have problems. Take stage. It's not necessarily all the playing. Just take support Weasel, and that's hopefully this time you play the game really. He's like blah blah blah. Okay, well, I mean that's one good thing that came out of trying out Enfield then. Personally, seen Blazion and Saint Tontas, Glazion and Clown Tontas defending his ass. In tweet replies, DJ King also said, Gotcha also sided with the bald motherfucker. Eh. I'm sure Gotcha Smack had ties to Techone. A lot of people do. But how exactly Gotcha Smack sided with him, I'm not sure. Story so far is typical for Enfield. It's kind of meh, yeah, as expected. Yeah, okay, sort of makes sense. Clown is gonna defend Tech Dog. Yeah, exactly. Can't bite the hand that feeds you. I'll be pulling for Sakura. Yeah, I'm gonna do Sakura pulls. Probably towards the end of the stream though. I want to get some Enfield done right now. Just if you're gonna stay here throughout the entirety of the stream, man, I'll be streaming for like another 4 hours or so. Then yeah, just gently remind me to do my Sakura pulls at the end. Decided to go with Lewis, a burn team instead of her. Is Sakura considered upgrade? You know, I don't. The what is it? The spreadsheet that I used to take a look at like character builds and shit. They don't even have any notes written down for her. Like they don't even have oh, like we recommend you get her to V1 or like V2 or R1. Actually no, they do recommend it, just V0. So something tells me that if I had to guess, Sakura isn't really much of an upgrade. So if she is one at all, so I think you're better. You're probably just better off with Lewis. I think Sakura is more than likely just a trophy waifu. And that's how I'll treat her as well. But do ask around. Apparently, free skin voucher in GFL2 got updated because Lewis's skin there too. Yeah, that's what I thought too. I thought the skin voucher would also include future skins too, though. How much further into the future, I don't know. I already picked up a UMP 9 skin because I didn't get 9 skin last time, so I just got that with it. Can they only bring back characters with the oripathy in Enfield? So, if I understand the lore correctly, the reconveners, there are some characters called reconveners in this game. Surtur apparently is one of them, though. I'm still under the impression she's the exact same character from the first game, but it appears that, according to some of her dialogue, it's not the same person. Which would suck, but oh well. It would be kind of unfair for her to be the sole actual still surviving entity from the first game, but it would have still been cool either way. Anyways, there are certain characters in Enfield called reconveners. Those would include characters like Surtur. Aya, she's called Ardelia in this game. Snowshine is also a reconvener. I'm pretty sure she's called Aurora in the first game. And some other characters that I don't have. I think Pogranichnik. We call him Helliger in the first game. So all those characters are called reconveners in this game. Basically, it means that they're taken from characters in the first game. And the lore that, or at least I think how it goes, is that the lore is that in the first game there was this big ass like I guess you can sort. Is it an epidemic technically? I'm not even sure. It's technically it's not an epidemic. I don't think. Like, yeah, there are ways for it to spread between like one person to another, but usually people contract it from just coming into contact with originium, which is like a special resource on the home planet of Terra that people mine for for fuel, for energy. But the downside is that it causes people who come into contact with them to contract a condition called oripathy, which is basically rock cancer. It's a terminal disease where your body starts developing like these rock-like tumors, some of which, depending on how it manifests, how it gestates. No, gestates is not the right word here. There's a word that starts with an M that describes the process of like cancer, like just suddenly appearing in a different part of your body, like away from the original area that it started from. What's that word again? Basically, I'm trying to use that word. So, anyways, in the first game, there was this whole disease called. Oh, by the way, this guy rolls thanks to season 9 month resub. Nice. There's this whole disease called oripathy in the first game where you get it when you come into contact with originium directly, or if somebody like deliberately infects you with it. For example, the daughter of that mommy type character that I showed earlier, she got oripathy because one of her mom's enemies, because her mom is a crime boss, one of her enemies deliberately infected her with oripathy by sending her like an oripathy, like an originium in like laced like doll or something, or like a plushie, and so she got infected with her oripathy that way, and so her mom took revenge by killing everybody involved. Let's see. So yeah, basically it's a condition. It's basically rock cancer, like I said. When you contract it, your body starts developing these like rock-like tumors, and depending on the way it develops, sometimes it can be internal, so you don't see it. Other times, as in most cases, I think you'll see it in a lot of character designs in the first game. A lot of the time, like you'll see rock tumors like develop on their skin, or like it'll develop underneath their skin, but then eventually it'll break through their skin and start like being exposed that way. Eventually, it will kill you. Though what another detail about that is that the rock cancer does give you powers. It's like one of those things like, oh, you get special powers, but in return, it eats your life force type shit. It's basically that. Oripathy, I think in most cases, gives their victims special powers called arts or something like that. And so, yeah, it's not entirely a downside. However, the more you use your powers, the faster the rock cancer develops, and eventually it will kill you either way. So the less you use your powers, the longer you live. The more you use your powers, you get the idea. There's no cure for it, not even in Enfield apparently. The only treatment for it is to delay it, or to stop it from developing as quickly. Though the medicine in this game in Enfield has developed a lot better, or it's a lot better than the first game. There's even a cutscene where Perlica injects a kid with oripathy with what treatment, like some sort of serum, and she's all better all of a sudden. That kind of technology doesn't exist, or that kind of medical technology doesn't exist in the first game for the most part. But even in the first game, they did have a way to like slow it at the very least. But they're one of the only they're one of the only entities in the entire world that's even capable of doing that, or has that kind of technology to begin with. Anyways, yap. Somewhat recently, I think like about a year or two ago, Arknights dropped in a huge lore bomb chapter where they basically explain like shit like time travel, space travel, that type of shit, and like where Originium comes from, or how it developed. But for spoiler reasons, I won't delve into that any further. That I don't know exactly what happened either, because I don't read stories. I don't read gacha stories. But one important detail that they put in there, I think they put it in as part of that chapter that ties into Enfield specifically, is that Originium is actually sentient. It's either sentient or at the very least it records it somehow records everybody that it infects, something like that. So in this game, the tie-in is that in this game, there's a character named Warfarin. She's from the first game too. In case you, I don't know if they ever directly show the Warfarin character in Enfield, but she does exist in the first game, and she looks like this. She's a medic. She's a 5-star medic, and this is what she looks like. She's a vampire, basically. It's kind of easy to tell. Also, hey Caesar, how's it going, man? Thanks for the 9-month reset. Welcome back. What's poppin'? Not much. Just enjoying the stream. Just trying to get some more progress on Enfield. Yo, Kenzel, welcome back. How was my morning? So I was alright. So yeah, this character's named Warfarin. She's mentioned quite a bit in Enfield's lore. I don't know if we ever see her directly. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. But this is who they're talking about. Warfarin is a vampire. I'm pretty sure the Warfarin in Enfield is actually the fucking same character from this game. I mean, again, she's a vampire, so not a surprise. Or it shouldn't be a surprise she survived for this long. She's also a medic, so, you know, funny, you know, haha, the jokes write themselves. So she works with Calcit, who is one of the main characters in the first game as well. This lady, ignore her, she's just cosplaying as a maid. But anyways, Calcit's fucking dead. Warfarin was one of her assistants, I think. It's either an assistant or she was also another major character, or like a high-ranking officer aboard Rhodes Island, the first game, something like that. And I believe she studies oripathy or originium or shit like that. Something along the lines of she or Kautz or the others found out that oripathy is like some sort of sentient being, like some sort of sentient disease, or it's like either that or they're able to record like anybody that it infects. Something like that. And they do some shenanigans in Enfield where they're somehow able to almost resurrect characters directly from the Originium? Or some shit like that? It's not the same person. They just make clones out of them. So these characters, these reconveners in Enfield, have all the exact memories of the original characters from the first game, but they're clones, and they're still their own person. Which is why they all have their own names. Though it's kind of funny because, you know, all their names, you know, relate back to the first game in some way. But the point is that they're all their own character. They just happen to be clones of characters in the first game. That's Enfield's, that's Hypergriff's strategy of being able to bring back old characters from the first game, but still have them make sense in the second game. Because again, Enfield takes place like centuries into the future. We don't know exactly how far, because they retconned that. I think it's either sometime between like 100 years or 500 years into the future. Either way, the vast majority of the characters in the first game are already dead by this point. So this is the next best thing that they can do. Because they can't bring back like old characters directly, like say how Girls Frontline 2 can. But what they can do is now they have this like lore tie-in where, oh, by the way, the fucking rock cancer shit, we can resurrect people from that, or we can reconstruct people's memories from that. Okay, however the fuck that shit works. All right. But then again, you know, apparently Enfield Industries has been doing other fucking shit, like planting Originium directly into the fucking planet Talos. So, why are they doing that again? I don't fucking know. Beats me. But anyways. Hey, yo, Coyote, how's the grind going? Going pretty good. Just want to get this crisis done real quick, and I want to do some more Enfield, get some more Enfield progress done. I just wasn't holding him down for long enough. I have a really bad time seeing incoming enemy attacks. It's very difficult for me to see whenever enemies are about to attack in this game. It also doesn't help that every single hit I take like fucking a third of my health bar every single time. Then again, that's probably because I don't have good enough gear yet. But nice Techone video. Hey, thank you, man. Thanks for watching it. It was a long time coming. Yo, Demonic, welcome back. Because I think my character should be what, level 60, so they should be able to kill these guys, or I should be able to fight these guys. Okay, dead at that time. Why did I even come here anyway? I think I just came here just to do the daily, no? What the fuck is my daily? Oh, I already got it done. When did I get it done? Enemies attacks are hard to see the more there are. To be fair, I kind of have the same I kind of have the same problem with Wuwa. I have a similar issue in that game, but to be fair, I have a much harder time seeing enemy attacks in Enfield. Like in Wuwa, it's like yeah, but if I concentrate hard enough, if I specifically focus on like trying to look for enemy attacks, then yeah, I'll have an easier time. And I won't feel like I'm getting fucked up my ass. But what is it? Oh, maybe this was the daily. But yeah, this game is like, damn. Even when I try to focus on like trying to see it when enemy is about to hit me, so even then I still have trouble. Maybe it's just because I don't know enemy attack patterns very well right now. I don't know. See. Oh yeah, that's right. I can do this mission to upgrade the to upgrade my second outpost, I think. Let's see. Oh, it's tracking right now. Where do I need to go then? Oh, just read this first. Hey, Crowdcaster, welcome back. Do you need to know the whole story of previous archetypes to understand this one? Not really, no. At least not for now. Not now. When gacha games get sequels, and to be fair, there's not a lot of gacha games out there that even have sequels. But typically when gacha games have sequels, it's not in the developer's best interest, or I should say, it's in the best interest of the devs to make it so that the second game, or like the sequel that they're making, doesn't like have like terribly important tie-ins to the first game, even though for the sake of, you know, having good and interesting lore, they probably should be, because you don't want people to feel like oh, they missed out on a lot of shit when they play the second game. Because you're not the only one. I've seen a lot of people ask, like, just in general, like, oh, do I need to play the first game to understand what's going on in the second game? Like, the answer is always no, right? There's no law saying that, oh, you must play the first game in a series to go play the second one, or to really enjoy the second one. And despite, you know, people out there claiming that, you know, that's how it should, that's how it is. Like, ideally, yeah, you should play the first game if you're really that interested in the second game. But realistically, no. If you don't want to play the first game, nobody's got a gun to your head saying you got to play the second, or you got to play the first game, in order to play the second one. You know, that's only if you really want to, like, really deep dive into the game's lore. But that won't stop people from feeling like, oh, I'm missing out on a lot. I'm missing out on a whole lot, or am I missing out on a whole lot playing the second game when, you know, the first game is a thing, or, you know, y'all are aware that this game had has a prequel, sequel, whatever you want to call it, and so yeah, people will always ask. The answer is always going to be no. You don't have to. That's only if you want to play the first game. That you should only feel like you want to play. You should play the first game if you're really that interested in this game's original lore. That's the only reason why you want to do that. Did I already do this one yet? If you don't have that big of an interest in the game's lore, then, like, whatever, dude. Who cares? Essence. What the fuck was that all about? Oh, these are. I'm assuming these must be. This must be some sort of gear node or something. I'll leave this for later then. What was the requirement for this? 40? Okay. Leave that shit for later then. Oh, also, how much stamina do I have? Oh, don't worry about that. I'm assuming can't go in here. Wait a minute. If the objective is over there, how the fuck do I get in? Oh, should have dropped in on that side. Don't know if Honkai Star Rail has... Yeah, so Star Rail... I keep forgetting Star Rail is... Well, technically Star Rail is not a sequel. It's just an alternate universe spin-off of Impact. But no, you don't have to know shit about Impact to go play Star Rail. Matter of fact, most people who play Star Rail have never even played Impact. Like, I think a lot of people... A lot of Star Rail players out there are aware that, oh yeah, you know, Star Rail is like the second game... Or technically it's not the second game in the series, but... they're aware that Honkai Impact exists, but most Star Rail players, myself included, don't bother playing Impact because it's not Star Rail, and that's how it's gonna be for most gacha games that have sequels, right? GFL 2, you know, that game is a sequel, but most GFL 2 players have never played Girls Frontline 1. Even though they're aware that it exists. there a way into the building, maybe? Maybe you gotta go through the building? Can you make Enfield full screen? Oh, right. Sorry about that. I forgot that I had my Arknight's screen covering the OG Arknight screen covering the whole thing. Are you surprised CZM buffed their character so quickly? In part, yes, but also in part, no, because these are Korean devs. Korean devs tend to be very sensitive to what is it? To player feedback. Who did they even buff in CZN anyway? I wasn't aware. I haven't really been keeping up with CZN news. So who did they even buff? Because I know they nerfed a couple of characters like Cassius. I'm pretty sure. Think it's worse because Levitane's attacks are red? I mean, maybe, but even if I were playing another character, I'd say I'd still have a problem seeing attacks. And I'm not even talking about the attacks that, I think they're called wind-up attacks, or like charge-up attacks. Like, I'm not even complaining about those. Those I can see coming in. And those are a different issue entirely, where you always need to have a skill point ready for them when enemies start winding up, start winding up their attacks. That's technically a separate issue for me, in that I think that's a skill point issue where I feel like this game only having 3 skill points feels very limiting. You know what I'm saying? I think that this game should have at least 4 skill points. I mean, that would make sense. You have 4 characters on your team, 4 skill points. So why they limit you to only having 3 at any given time? Not only that, but you don't even have 3 at once all the time anyway. I think at most you can start with 2, right? At most, I think you can only start with 2, and then you can get a 3rd if you just save up enough skill points, I think. But most of the time, you only have 2. So in which case, when a fight starts, then enemies are kind of serious, right? You gotta look out for their charge skills or their charge-up skills. That means that you can only use 1 skill at a time, and you gotta keep your other skill in your back pocket just in case. So you can use it as soon as you see an enemy start charging up their skills, so you can interrupt them. I don't know. I feel like having 4 skill points will be a lot better, or it would feel a lot more a lot smoother. But that's just me. Also, I really don't know where the fuck I'm going here now. I can unlock this guy though. It's so funny because some GFL 1 players always tell people that they should play the prequel first. Yeah, like Psyche. Yeah, no. GFL, I tell people to avoid that game for a fucking reason. Like, I at least understand it if Arknight's players, Arknight's OG players, were like, yeah, you gotta play the first game before you play the second game. It's like, yeah, sure, okay, fine, that's excusable. But GFL 1? Hell no. Fuck that game. Also, VC, welcome back, man. Thanks so much for the 27-month reset. Welcome back. Combat could be faster. I think it's fine as it is, to be honest. I mean, Taboro and other people have already bitched about how they've already made this game fucking Genshin slop, as they call it. And to be honest, like, I don't mind the current game speed as it is right now. This feels fine to me. At least the game speed. It don't gotta play like Wuwa or what is it? It doesn't have to play like Wuwa or Zenless. Like, I think it's fine. It's other things about this game's combat that I feel like could use some more fine tuning, personally. But games like fight speed or like the gameplay, like speed, or like the flow speed, if you want to call it that. I think that's fine, or I think it's fine. I guess you could, yeah, the pacing of it. I think the pacing's fine. It's to here. I think I already got this thing here. How do I feel about this game? Is it good or bad? I think Enfield is great, dude. I mean, it's not perfect. I mean, no gacha game is, you know. But I think it's great. I would highly recommend this game to, well, most people, except for people who really hate like factory, like building stuff. But then again, if you don't like building stuff, I mean, that's where blueprints come in handy. So yeah. I think this game's great. Just on its optimization and performance alone, I think I can recommend it. You know. You'll admit Techone getting boned in core wasn't something you expected yesterday watching my video. I don't know. I'm not gonna go so far as say that I expected it or it was unexpected on my part, but I mean, what's important is that he lost it, so he can go fuck himself. My Techone video got a comment, got a talk comment said that complimented me for being articulate. Really, I haven't taken a look at my Techone video ever since I put it out yesterday. So it makes me kind of interested now. Because typically whenever I make videos like that, where I fucking, you know, absolutely roast the bitch like this, usually it gets a lot of haters on it, so I tend to ignore that. But surprisingly, the video's done pretty well. Kind of surprised. I'm surprised the rats haven't started brigading the Techone video. Like I'm actually very surprised that it's at what, a 95% like ratio. Jeez, even my video where I call to borrow a near fraud has a worse like dislike ratio than the Techone one. Huh. I guess that just goes to show you how much public perception of Techone has changed in the past year, huh? At least last year, you still had a decent amount of people who liked it, who actually unironically liked him. I mean, hey, even I was cool with him too up until last year, and then now, not so much anymore, huh? I know about the Cassius Tressa rework. I'm pretty sure they didn't even touch anything about Tressa. It was mainly Cassius who had a card that let Tressa just keep looping infinitely, I'm pretty sure. So thankfully I don't think they had to nerf Tressa in any way. At least I'm pretty sure. Hey, King of Gacha, welcome back. Hope you had a good time at Enfield. Yeah. No, don't worry, I already am. Was I surprised about the Brax video? I'm assuming I'm assuming you're talking about Brax making a video sharing his thoughts on the whole Techone court case situation. I'm aware that he was like, oh, I think he said something along the lines of, like, obviously I didn't watch the video myself, but I think he said something along the lines of, oh, he's really surprised about how the Techone court case turned out or whatever. I used to like Brax. Like, he was one of the few other gacha CCs who even bothered talking to me back in the day, because he used to play FGO. I mean, his favorite waifu is Rin, so yeah, understandable. But in recent times, I've learned that Brax is, like, I'm not gonna call him a rat per se, but let's just say that he's been involved in things, and apparently it turns out, it turns out that Brax is a, do I want to go so far as to call him like a Techone loyalist? I don't want to call him a loyalist. But it appears that there's evidence to suggest that back when Techone was dunking on Atsu a couple years ago, however long ago that was, like last year, 2 years ago by this point, Brax had an active role in helping Techone do that or something like that. Again, it's just evidence. It's a little bit of evidence. I don't know if it's like incriminating on its own. But you know. That and Brax more recently, I think a couple months ago, like being on a podcast with Saint Tontus, or at least having a in-depth talk with him on his own stream on a Discord call or something like that. And it wasn't like he was arguing with Saint Tontus or anything. Like it seemed like they were pretty chill. And like, I don't know, man. I don't know how you can be, if you don't like Saint Tontus for any reason, I don't know how you can just be chill with that guy. I don't know. I'll tell you this. My perception of Brax has been slipping over the past, like couple of months, half a year or so. As I keep finding out more and more about him, that would suggest that, yeah, maybe he's not as cool as I thought he was. So, like, again, I'm not gonna go out and call him just a straight up rat. I don't know if what he's done warrants that yet, unless of course, his involvement with the whole Atsu drama, turns out to be true. But yeah, let's just say that I don't really have a reason to talk to the guy anymore. I'll just leave it at that. Probably the rats that fully committed Saint Tontus. I mean, even still, I mentioned Saint Tontus directly in that Techone video a couple times. Because, like, the second half of the Techone video from yesterday that I made has me go into, like, like, the second half of the video, I explained, like, the effect that Techone had on, like, the effect that he had on the gacha community, which is to, cultivate his own little ring of dog shit rat CCs like Saint Tontus. So, if that were the case, the rats will be all over that video too, but, for the most part, they haven't really attacked it en masse yet. Maybe they just have other bigger fish to fry, I guess, I don't know. But usually they're pretty quick about those things. I mean, at least they used to be. Maybe they're falling off too. Who knows, we'll see. They changed Tressa's whole mechanic where she can't stack over 20. Oh, is that how they changed it? Because yeah, I was aware that before, like, you could stack agony onto an enemy like infinitely. I think there was no cap. So yeah, I think one of my viewers told me about how he was able to use the Cassius loop, the infinite loop. And his game eventually crashed because it couldn't handle the amount of the sheer amount of agony stacks he was putting onto people or onto enemies. So, okay, if they kept it at 20, then yeah, I guess that's definitely a nerf, but probably a warranted one. I mean, 20 stacks of agony is still a lot, though. Was Atsu really that bad of a person, or as a content creator? I don't think he was. What little I know about the dude, I don't think he was as bad as Techone. I mean, it's hard to be worse than Techone. but he wasn't exactly, you know, blameless himself either. I forget exactly what he did, but it was probably just like very cliquey stuff, like very you know, tribalistic stuff as usual. Because, you know, try to be a gacha content creator and not be tribalistic, challenge impossible. But like, is he like, are his own hands like perfectly clean either? Probably not. Doubt he's a loyalist, more like a friend. With Techone, like Techtone's the kind of guy. Like if y'all saw the Reddit post that I included in my video, like very briefly, you'll know what I mean. But Techone, I think Techone seems like the kind of guy where he doesn't really have friends. It's either you're beneath him, and you know, and he expects you to fucking suck dick for him, or if he views you as a if he acts like you're a friend, and you know, and you're in like a higher social standing than Techone is, either because you're a bigger content creator, or you're just richer than he is, you got more money than he does, then Techone will fucking you know, suck dick up to you, you know. Like Techone is not the kind of dude I would consider to have like actual real friends. I mean, maybe he does, right? I don't want to speak for the guy. I don't know him. I'm not a fucking abusive narcissist like he is. So how would I know? So, you know, maybe he does have people he considers to be like actual legit friends. Would be very surprising, but you know, other things, you know, we've come across things that are more surprising than that. But to think that Brax was like his friend, like I'm sure Pokey felt the same way too, and look what happened to him. Genazod too, for that matter. By the way, in the video where I show Tektone's picture with the other guys, Saint looked really short. Yeah, apparently Saint's kind of short. I don't know what his exact height is, but yeah, I think people have given him shit for being a fucking midget. I don't usually make fun of people for their height, even if it is Saint Tontus. I'm sure I'll call him a fucking midget here and there, but I don't, you know, I'm not gonna go hard on that. It's like, yeah, cool, he's short, haha, you know. Hey, Eversnow, welcome to the stream, man. Okay, how the fuck do I get in here, actually? I guess I'll have to take a look at the map. Let's see, we're right here. I'm trying to go in through this way, but it's blocked by Blight. Do I have to go all the way around? I think maybe I do have to go all the way around. Fuck. Take the scenic route, then. Most underrated CC is Zodan. Oh yeah, no, yeah, Zodan. Thankfully, he was one of the very few gacha creators out there who actually went through a whole ass redemption arc. Yeah. So yeah, credit where credit is due. He even left a comment on my Techone video as well, saying that yeah, he was one of the ones who almost fell victim to the plague. But thankfully, he was able to pull himself out of it. I can't even go around. This entire place is blocked off by this fucking shit. You get through the main quest, really? Okay. I guess I can go through the main quest then. Where the fuck is this? Oh, we can just teleport over here. He made Genshin content? Yeah, but most people made Genshin content, so, you know. fighting these guys? Sure. Searcher scream doing combos so satisfying to hear. Oh, there's an Arlen in here. Lost to Giliberta, Angelina. Consider it a dub. Very nice. Mugen kind of cooked it. Did Mugen make a video on Techone too? If so, good, because yeah, Mugen's one of the premier drama like content coverers, or like drama reporters, I guess you could call him. And Mugen definitely isn't a rat either, so yeah. Because he does, I know, I'm pretty sure Mugen's Mugen does not like Saint Tontus. Yeah, Avatar, just watched the Techone video. Great video, man. Hey, appreciate it, dude. And yeah, glad you enjoyed it. Clown has a fucking Napoleon complex. I guess he does, yeah. Now that you mention it. I didn't even think of that, but yeah, kind of does have a Napoleon complex now, doesn't he? Okay, I think I farmed all the sand leaves. I think. Zodan was a rat in a cave for a minute, but he brought himself back because it was looking bad. The way you put it like that, it makes it sound like Zodan like was afraid of public perception. I don't want to I guess you could consider it that way. Me personally, I would rather not look at it that way because there's no downside to being a rat, really. Because like, if you have no shame, then yeah, you can just fucking talk mad shit about literally everything you see. Like, clearly the fucking rats like Saint Tontus don't give a shit about what other people think about them. You know? And there's enough rats out there where, like, if that's what you truly want to do, it's like you can. Nobody can stop you. You know? If Zodan really wanted to, he could keep going down the path of the rat. Right? Like, if that's truly what he wanted to do, like, there are ways for him to evade, you know, consequences for the most part. So, like, for him to actively be like, oh yeah, no, like nah, I'm a changed man. Like no, I don't wanna be a rat anymore. Or I see the errors of my ways. Like, there's no real reason for him to do that either, to be fair. But like, you know, that just adds more to the whole, you know, oh yeah, I don't think he just did it just for internet points, you know. Like, there's a chance that he still did that because there's a chance that he still like converted back or redeemed himself because of the whole public perception thing. I don't know. Maybe maybe he had other contacts who are pressuring him to not fall into the darkness or fall victim to the plague or whatever. But you know, like, credit where credit is due. Zodan, you know, prevented himself from going full fucking retard. So. You actually like that I'm skipping stories so you avoid getting spoiled. Use Edmund's ult after her combo skill does more damage that way. Oh, that kind of reminds me of Havoc Rover from Uwa. I think she works the same way. I was with Mujin in that gacha cast. Oh, was I? I don't even remember. Was Mujin in the same gacha cast episode that I was on? That's kind of interesting. I didn't even realize. Let's see. Was Mujin the one on the top left? Because I see the yeah, it was I was on episode 7. I can recognize I think most everyone else. Obviously Techone is on the middle right, Poke's in the middle. Who's the guy with Zhao with the Shao again? Wasn't Ziox, was it? It was somebody else? I don't think Ziox was he ever on Gacha Cast? Maybe he was. I don't know. I don't remember. But obviously I'm on the bottom. Was that Brax? Was that Brax on the top middle? EO was on the top right, so I assume Mujin must be the one on the top left. Oh no, he's the one with Mujin's the one with the Shao PF Discord PFP. Oh, okay, that was him. No wonder. I don't even know if Mujin's ever shown what he looks like IRL, so. Just got Levitain yesterday, Searcher yesterday. Who do you recommend for her team? Her teammates? Apparently, if I still remember what my team button is, this is her best team, I think. Either replace Antal with Akifuri, I think. This is her best team, apparently. Because they're all, Ardelia is your healer, sorry, A is your healer, and then the rest of your team is fire. So just stack fire, I guess. But apparently this is her best team. You should be able to get Akikuri pretty easily because she's just a 4-star. Wolfgar might be a bit harder to get. Also, dude uses revolvers, but he's considered a fucking caster. Do we even have any snipers in this game? Why is he a caster but not a sniper? The archer class truly is made up of archers. He was never a rat, to be fair. Yeah, no, I sort of agree. Yeah, I never got the sense that Zodan was a full-blown rat. He just supported rats, which, you know, is like it's almost as bad, but at least he caught himself. Dinosaur guy. Oh, Antal. Yeah, apparently Antal is fucking cracked. This guy, or we called him 12F in the first game. But apparently this dude is fucking cracked. But yeah, I think Antal can also go in that team too. You can slot out. You can replace Akikuri with the Antal if you want. I cast lead. I cast gun. Mujin's actually a VTuber. I guess that would make sense then. Until he even heals. Yeah, no. 12F and slash Antal is a fucking Giga Chat from what I've heard. Let's try killing these guys. I want that chest. Yeah, I can pop Searchers ult right now. Oh shit, I think I got hit by like multiple rocks at the same time, I think. That's cute. Your attacks can knock over trees like that. Okay, got that done. Let's go res Surtur and we'll be on our way. I think about it, probably just could have just teleported here, but whatever. Ayo Enra pulled Aya Alter. Oops. Pulled Aya Alter while playing Enfield. She's real cute. Yep. They literally just ripped Aya Alter from the first game, just plopped her over into the second game. Like she's literally no different aside from what they call her, or aside from her name. Akakuri's better for big AoEs, but Anto's better for single and boss content. Gotcha. Good to know. How would I rate Enfield's combat personally? Probably a... Right now, probably a 7.5 out of 10. Like, I like it. I think it flows great. There's just some issues with it that that I think kind of keep it down, in my experience or in my opinion. Oh. Like, I do think Wuwa's and Zenless's gameplays are better, but I think Enfield's gameplay is better than Genshin's, for example. And actually, I shouldn't call it better per se. I just prefer this over Genshin's. Whereas I think I think I prefer Wuwa's and Zenless's gameplays over Enfield's by a slight margin. I'll have a better idea of how I feel about Enfield's gameplay, you know, the more we play, obviously. This is only early game, and, you know, I'm still very much so in early game. So it's not really fair for me to judge the gameplay when I don't even, you know, I haven't even seen what the game has to truly offer in terms of gameplay yet. Like, I'm definitely not in end game yet. So, you know, how is it fair for me to judge on that? Or judge it based off of me or not even being an end game. All I can say for now is that at this moment in time, I give Enfield's gameplay a 7 out of 10, 7.5 out of 10, where it's better than, I feel like it's better than Genshin's, or I think I prefer this gameplay over Genshin's already, but it's not, I don't see a reason to rate it higher than like Wuwa's or Zenless's yet either. But perhaps I will change my mind as time goes on. Level 44. combat doesn't seem to be the main draw of the game, honestly. Which is which, you know, that will be a shame if that's the case, because that's what I'm here for. But yeah, obviously the factory is a big part, is what's meant to be like a huge part of the game. Yeah. Do they do events in normal Arknights? Yeah, of course. We actually have 2 events going on right now. It's been kind of a meme among OG Arknights players recently, where we want to play Enfield, but right as Enfield comes out, they drop fucking 2 events on us. One of which is an endgame event where it's one of the hardest events. It's basically the hardest event type in the game, and we only get those like every once in a while. And it just so happens that Enfield comes out, and now we get one of those like hyper endgame events. It's like, oh shit. We're certainly gonna be very busy. Good old contingency contract. But yeah, no, the first game had events too. What gacha game doesn't have events? Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything from back here. It's just this patch they didn't put it into Enfield. Well, yeah, duh. I mean, I'm not saying that gacha games can't put in events as soon as the game comes out, but like typically when a game first comes out like this, it's not a great idea to put in like limited time events because you want people to just play through the game first. Oh, I didn't use Enmin's combo skill first now when I thought I did. Bro, what's up with all this drama in the gacha space? I don't know. Ask other people, dude. Ask everyone else, bro. Well, yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, so... like, I mean, we still have our... Enfield does have events, technically, no? They're just not like, you know, they're just not like, you know, events that, that you think of. At least not yet. Or events that you're used to from, like, the other gacha games. Like, technically, these are events, you know? Narrative events or whatever. These are events, too. Start of the, start of the game type events. I'm almost at level 45. Cool. Jeez, those fire traps do a lot of damage. What the fuck? Or they did more damage than I thought they would. Jesus, how many fucking flame traps are there, dude? Also, you done yet? Really? it just goes down for like a short bit like that? What the fuck? Fuck was that all about? Honestly, ever since Enfield launched, you stopped caring about drama. That shit got old. I mean, it should, but yeah, unfortunately, a lot of other people still get a kick out of drama content. I still have to be involved in it just because, you know, by nature I have to be. Like, I will not rest until all the rats have been defeated type shit. Somebody's got to do it. So. Do I have to fucking go back and do this shit again? Fuck did it want me to do? What do you want from Arknights to get added to Endfield? Well, honestly, my favorite character from the first game is already here, so at this point, I don't really know. It's a good question, honestly. I guess now my main candidate would be, my main candidates, plural, would be, Hohoheok, Golden Glow, and Blaze. Probably those three. Those come to mind immediately. Golden Glow, I know she can be a reconvener because she's a confirmed she's confirmed to have oripathy. Hohoheok and Blaze, I don't remember. I think Blaze is infected. I think, but I don't know about I don't know about Hohoheok. Forget if she's infected or not. There's a chance she might not be. Doctor wanted to go see Perlica, but Amiya punched his computer screen and dragged his ass back to Rhodes Island. Something like that. Hey, Beltol, I don't know how to say your name, sorry about that. But welcome to the stream, man. God, I'm getting fucked. Somebody's getting fucked. Where the fuck did the Arlene go? Oh, it's right there. What's my favorite content I watch outside of gacha stuff? Oh, this might surprise you. I don't actually watch that much gacha content from other people. I'll watch some occasionally if I have to, or if I feel like there's something like there's a video that's interesting enough for me to watch. But typically, I actually don't really bother watching other people's content, gacha content. That might sound kind of like, I don't mean to sound like a fucking narcissist when I say that. I'm just not very interested. It's kind of funny to think about, I guess. I don't know. I've never really felt the need to watch much other gacha content, unless there's like a reason for me to. But other than that, outside of that, I don't know. I just like watching a whole bunch of things, just random shit on YouTube. Sure, it would be nice if I still have Searcher here. Does Siege have oripathy? I don't think she does, no. You watch one black hole video and go on outer space watching Tangent. Oh, that reminds me. I do like watching videos about outer space, yeah. There's a channel called, I don't know how many guys watch this channel too, but there's a channel called Kai Planet, KY Planet, and the dude likes to talk about like exoplanets and other outer space related stuff. Admittedly, he's got a very monotone sounding voice, but I don't know. I like watching him. I like listening to his videos. I like watching documentaries, movies. I didn't grow up watching movies, but I do enjoy watching documentaries. Especially if it's on something that I actually care about, or on a topic that I find interesting. Where the fuck is the nearest, what is it? Where the fuck's the nearest, like, teleporter? Do characters only build ult energy off of their, like, either using skills or their combo skills? Because I don't see their ult meters increase just for doing normals. Finally, there's a fucking teleporter. I did unlock one, but I just forgot to res her. Oh, okay. Talk to. Oh, okay. I'm at the. I'm at one of the story checkpoints, which is why I'm forced to play as Endman here. You have space phobia. Oh no, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I used to have a pretty bad case of space. Well, I think call it astrophobia. When I was young, I remember when I was flipping through like when I was a kid, I'd flip through like picture books of like planets, and I would always have. What's that piece of hair? I would always have the hardest time like flipping over the page, and the fucking Jupiter would be staring at my ass. I used to be fucking terrified of like those pictures. Something about those planets just sitting there in just absolute pitch black with all their weird ass colors. I don't know, something about that freaked me out when I was a kid. And I still have some of that even as an adult, but thankfully I can handle it much better these days because I actually find space to be pretty interesting. If I ever want to make guides, specifically progression guides on any gachas I play, I have. I used to do that back in the day. I've made how to min-max your account guides for some of the games, some of the older games I used to play, like FGO, Girls Frontline, Azure Lane. I still play FGO and Azure Lane, but I made videos like that like years ago. Speaking of which, I do intend to make like a how to min-max your account in Arknight's Enfield. I just don't know how good it'll be, because there's still so much of this game that I have to grind. I haven't had the time to grind it as much as, you know, other people have. So, but I still want to make a video like that anyway. It'll probably take me like another week or so though. Do I prefer sushi or kimchi? Technically those are two different foods, but I actually don't. I'm actually not that fond of sushi. So if I had to pick, probably kimchi. There's a gear set that increases ult gain efficiency. I think I can build that right now. I just gotta set up the base. I just gotta set up my base to start what is it? To start manufacturing the parts that I need to start building those set pieces. Because their scale relative to Earth, it wasn't even like the sheer size of them. Just something about seeing planets in pitch black, and they're only illuminated. You only see them because of the light from the sun. But they're just hanging there in the middle of space, just all pitch black and shit. It's like something about that fucking freaked me out when I was a kid. Still does kind of to this day, to be honest. It was the opening cinematic from the trailers. Also, is it just me, or does Edmund like literally shoot like originium shards at enemies when she uses her like rock powers? She does. Dokta must be proud of his grandkid. Alright, I want to switch to a searcher. Dead. Pitch black is crazy scary. Yeah, like yeah, just absolute darkness. Yeah, that shit is fucking freaky. I wonder if I should blow my ults for this. Maybe. Am I interested in like the sea? Sometimes. I don't mind watching documentaries about like sea travel and stuff. Have I ever eaten a Turkish kebab? I think I had kebab. I think I've had kebabs before. I just haven't had one in a long ass time. I wish there was a way to just reset your progress like with the click of a button. Now I have to fucking try to find a teleporter to teleport back to. Haven't set up healing potions or characters? No, not really. Again, haven't had a chance to really sit down and manufacture and work on base shit, so I have to go in here just basically fucking naked. Much. Which means that as soon as I lose a character, I got to do this shit all over again. Have you seen Space Odyssey? I remember seeing it when I was a kid, like as part of school or something. So it's been a long ass time since I last watched it, but I do know that I watched it when I was a kid at some point. I forget if it was part of school or if I just watched it at a friend's house or something. But, you know, like I think I know what you're talking about, like the death scene where I explicitly remember in the movie there was an astronaut who got like his life support cut off from the ship, and so he just kind of like floats off into space, basically suffocating to death. So I think I remember that happening. funny. You can still use your scanner in the middle of combat. These tentacle cats are poorly telegraphed. That's how a lot of enemy attacks are in this game. None of the enemy attacks in this game are like they're not very readable. Like obviously you got a lot of enemies that have like the charge up attacks, and obviously they'll glow red so you know they're coming. But most enemies' attacks don't show you that they're coming. A lot of the time too, they come out really fast. So not only can you see them if you've never seen them for the first, like, that was my first time fighting that boss. And a lot of the enemies I still don't really know their attack patterns for. Not to mention it's really hard to fucking see shit and begin with anyway, with how combat in this game goes. Because you got 4 characters on the field at once. And all of them are doing shit on top of all the enemies doing their own bullshit too. So it's like, what the fuck is even going on? And so on top of all that, enemies have those kinds of attacks where not only do you not know exactly when they're gonna hit, especially if you're seeing them for the first time, but they also give you no indicator either. So it's like, I didn't want to mention that as part of what was that pose? I didn't want to mention as part of like my like the downsides of this game when it comes to combat, but like that, and if I were to say something like that, then it just sounds like I have a skill issue. Which, hey, I do, but you know, I'm just trying to think of a way to like say this without sounding like I'm whining about like how I'm bad at the game. Because I do think it's an issue. It's just, you know, a lot of people will hear me say that, or hear other people say that and be like, oh, just get better, you know, just get good. The dodge indicator is really poor. It's not really an indicator, bro. Indicator of what? Like indicator of like an enemy incoming enemy attack indicator? Also, when the boss has AoE attacks, that sucks. So you can't fully steer your team. Yeah, so that was one of my major concerns going into this game. Because even all the way back in the alpha, I was like, okay, so if you have your entire team out at the same time, what's gonna happen if enemies have AoE attacks? Like, and you can't control your units individually. All you can really do is like swap between them, but that doesn't let you control each and every one of them. You know? Like, if this were like more of a MOBA or an RTS where you could control your characters individually, then that's a different story. But that's not the case here. That'd be way too complicated for a gacha game. So, like, what do you do then? Do your teammates just kind of sit there fucking tanking the damage? Because in Ether Gazer, at least in that game, your teammates know how to dodge, and they will dodge, as long as they have the energy for it. They're not perfect at it. At higher, like during endgame modes, they are gonna get wrecked, but they can at least hold their own for a little bit and give you a chance to like beat the boss or something like that. But in this game, like, I don't know, does it work like that? I don't know. Like, how do you even heal your own characters? Because, like, I've seen Aya use her skill, and I've seen my teammates, like, run over the little healing sheep that she drops, but they don't pick it up. I think it's just for the character you're controlling, your main character, for them to pick up. So, like, how do they heal? Where the fuck are we? Oh, we're back here again. Talk to Chin. I think this is Chin, right? Yeah. Talk to those who return. What, like these guys? They heal with the stuff you craft. Ugh. Now I wish there were a way for you to heal them directly instead of just, oh, here's some items. Like, is there a character who heals your entire team that we have at the moment? Because I don't know if Aya does that. They also do use dodge. Yeah, I'm assuming that's I'm assuming they do to a certain extent because I've seen them, like I've paid attention to their behavior, and yeah, they can hold their own too. I just don't have a good idea yet of how well they hold their own like in the middle of combat. I think usually they're fine, but yeah, like I think as soon as you start losing characters, I think your AI teammates start fucking dropping off too. Because like in the last boss fight, I lost Surtur, I lost Enmin, so I had to solo with Perlica, but my Aya was already dead by then. So like, what happened to her? Like I assume she got I'm assuming she got murked by the boss too. In the meantime. Sakura and GFL2 is really cute. Hey, nice. Who do I have left to talk to? When I talked to Rossi, I talked to both of them, I think. Excuse me. Aurora gives you a healing bubble, and if you're next to others, it heals them too. Okay, at least that's nice. Okay. At least we have one ability that directly heals teammates like that. Yeah. Cause like I'm not one to talk about good game design or whatever, but I don't know. I feel like it's not very great game design for the game to only let you heal your teammates, your AI teammates using only items. Like how's that fair? I don't know. Well, maybe it's not a matter of being fair or not. It's just like. How would you rate? I already answered that question, Aiden. Clear. I don't think you remember that part. I already answered that question. You asked me that last time I streamed. Pretty sure I said I gave FGO like before Solomon like an overall an 8, maybe 8.5, and then after Solomon probably like a overall 9 to somewhere between 9 and 9.5. If you're talking about the story, if you're talking about the overall game experience, then well. Game experience. FGO is a solid fucking, I don't know, probably like 6. Maybe 5 on a bad day. Is there a reason why Enfield have animal elements like ears? Oh, Chisa, that's in this first game too. Every single character in this game has some sort of like animal characteristic, except suspiciously you, the main character. Edmund doesn't have any animal features, I don't think. Neither did the main character in the first game, named Dokta. Well, the official reason is, well, everyone's just like that. Shut up and just go with it. But the meta reason is because, well, if you're not particularly religious, or if you're not very familiar with Christianity, at least, well, I mean, it's in the name, right? Ark Knights, Ark. Guess what the Ark refers to? In case you're not religious and you don't know where I'm going with this, the Ark in Christianity refers to the Noah's Ark. If you don't know what that parable is, Noah's Ark is all about how God was pissed off with the humans he created after he created Adam and Eve, and so it was like, nah, fuck all these humans, except for Noah and his family, they're cool. And so he told Noah and his family specifically, hey, I'm going to flood the fucking earth and kill everybody, but you're cool, so you get to live. And God told Noah to build a giant-ass ark and collect 2 of every animal on the planet. So that way they'd have a chance to, repopulate the earth after the flood's done. So yeah, that's where they get the name from, Ark Knights. So everyone in the game, most everyone, is some sort of animal. Or is based off of some sort of animal. Ark of Noah, yes, that's where this game takes its name from. Like, I'm sure there's an official lore reason in universe as to why everyone's a fucking animal person, but the meta reason is because of that. When will I make my first impression? I plan to work on it. I plan to work on a script tonight after work. After I come back home from work. So the video itself should be out maybe like either last day of January or like the first day of February, sometime then. So Ark Knights has religious themes. You'd be surprised how many Chinese games do have like religious undertones. It's just Christianity is the most like, you'll just see this across a lot of animes just in general. People love making like references to Christianity mainly because Christianity and Judaism are probably the friendliest when it comes to like, oh, how much they're referenced in pop culture. I mean, you're certainly not going to do much of it. You're certainly not going to focus too much on Islam, because Islam, from what I remember, they have specific clauses in the Quran, I think, where you cannot like, they're very sensitive towards like how they're portrayed in media. For example, is it the Quran or the Torah? I think Torah is Jewish. I think Quran is Muslim, or the main Muslim religious text, like kind of like how the Bible is to Christianity, or sorry to Christianity. Sorry, not Judaism. But I think in the Quran, I believe Islam specifically outlaws playing music during their services. Because the reason why I know that is because back in that day, I think back when Street Fighter V came out, they released Sagat's was it Sagat or was it Bison? I think it was Bison. That when they released M. Bison's Thailand stage, initially the song that they released with that stage was basically it had somebody reading the Quran, like reading some lines out of the Quran, and that kind of caused the drama with with Muslims, with practicing Muslims, because yeah, they forbid that. They specifically forbid that. So most people don't want to fuck with Islam, because they have very, very strict laws about how their religion is depicted in like media or pop culture. Whereas Christianity, for the most part, they don't give a shit. And yeah, Aiden, I've already heard about them FJRK shutting down. I mean, it was about then they were gonna shut it down eventually at some point. Yeah, they're not gonna talk about religion directly. Obviously, it's still a Chinese game, but you know, it's like, where else did they get the name Arknights from? Game about people, a game about animal people running around, trying to save the world. I wonder where that comes from. You know, Evangelion has a lot of religious references in it. Yeah, for sure. I mean, they literally just straight up call them angels now. You can swap to other operators, use a skill that heals on low health, and swap back to whoever you want to use. That's true. I haven't really thought of doing that, to be fair. Oh, finally, here's the last person I need to talk to. Now I can talk to Chip. Lorries is because originating precursors brought the animals fatalis precursors. What are they? The fucking forerunners from Halo? Originating mutated them so their descendants would have animal traits even though they look human. All right. I like how Perlica is still the last man standing, or last girl standing. Oh, I get to upgrade the ship now. Nice. Cool. Final Fantasy VII makes you fight God. Oh yeah, no, the Japanese love making games about how you fucking fight God or something. Like, you literally fight God, capital G, G-O-D, God. You must fight God and you must kill God. Classic JRPG shit. Alright, let me check my stash real quick. Yeah, I can do another, what is it? I can do another standard multi. I think that's just gold, right? No reds. See, I got 2 5s or 2 golds. Yeah. Fight God in Final Fantasy 6 too. Yeah, exactly. Clown streaming, slandering Enfield again. Yeah, I'm going to. Oh, I think this is my first Perlica dude. Nice. I'm going to make a video eventually talking mad shit on St. Tontus and all the dog shit Enfield content he's making. That'll probably come after my first impressions video, so maybe sometime next week. I mean, thankfully there's already some considerable backlash to the clown making his content, but I don't know if anybody's called his ass out for constantly making slander content on Enfield. So let me be the first one to do that, and hopefully maybe other people will follow my footsteps. There's a fake animation. Oh yeah, no, I'm aware. Yeah, I think Kiara got it when she was pulling for Surtur. Am I going for C1 Surtur? Maybe. I think we've gotten all the specific Surtur tickets now, right? I don't know if we're gonna be able to get any more. I'm mainly I just wanna pull gacha so that I can try my luck at picking up who is it? At picking up oh yeah, okay, right. You guys can't see my the gacha details page. I just want to be able to pull Yvonne, man. Yvonne, I'll even take Angelina. Fuck, dude. I just want one of them, to be honest. If I end up getting a C1 Surtur along the way, then that's cool. No, I just want Yvonne. Is the pity rate in Enfield better than Arknights or equal? Oh, you mean how the gacha works? Gacha works slightly differently in this game. Enfield still has the ramp-up pity that OG Arknights does. If you know what that is. The whole, like, past a certain point, if you've been pulling on gacha, the gacha will start increasing your actual chance of pulling a 6-star operator by a little bit until you eventually hit 100%. So it's got that mechanic. However, actually, technically, the heart pity is actually more generous in Enfield than it is in OG. Because remember, in OG Arknights, these days every banner has a 150 heart pity, right? In this game is 120. It's 120, not 150. So it's 3 multis cheaper. So technically, in that sense, the heart pity is more generous, if you want to call it that. Isn't the rate bad? Well, it's 0.8%, so yeah, it is bad. Straight up. But I mean, you know. For standard is 160. Is it 160? I thought it was 150 in OG. In OG Arknights. And for limited, it's fucking 300. Yeah, exactly. So, strictly speaking, if you come from Arknights, if you come from OG Arknights, yes, Enfield's pity systems are better. The rate to get Yvonne and no. Oh, yeah. If you talk about them, then yes, because you not only do you have to lose the coin flip, but also you have to hit the 1 in like 7 chance of getting either Angelina or Yvonne. But you know, not gonna stop me from trying anyway. That, and I've seen plenty of other people pick up Yvonne early too. So. Hoshi altar ends tomorrow. Oh yeah, I already pulled her. I pulled her from like a random multi. So I already have both her and Haruka. So I ain't gotta worry. I also have to grind the Arknights events on stream too. Do I like the story here, or do I read in OG lore? I don't care about any gacha game story except for like a couple. I know like I have a general understanding of Arknights' lore, but I don't usually like take the time to read it myself. Not because I have anything against the story or anything. Well, I do, but that's kind of besides the point. It's more because the main reason is because I just don't have the time. I have to skip everything. For what it's worth, I do like the lore. But then again, you know, most of the time, most gacha game stories are like their lore is, you know. Usually the lore for gacha stories are pretty interesting to begin with. It's not that hard to make, it's not that hard to come up with like interesting lore. But hey, Arknights' lore is pretty cool too. Go for C1 Surtur and see what we get. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I do want to get at least pull up until we get at least one more 6-star op, and we'll see where we we'll decide. I'll decide where I want to go from there. Don't you hate the whole amnesiac trope for MCs? Even in this, it's pretty bad. I mean, yeah, but Arknights is the same way too. Difference in Arknights is that in OG Arknights, the story's been going on for so long that we finally been able to get details about who Docta is, which makes it a lot more interesting. And I'm sure they'll do the same thing in this game too. But you know, yeah, I don't care for the whole, you know, oh, main character has amnesia trope. Yeah, I know, I'm well aware it's fucking overdone as shit, but you know, oh well, whatever. Not my fucking problem. Again, I don't bother reading stories, so it's not my problem. We're rolling for copies. We'll see what we get. Mainly, I'm trying to pull for either Yvonne or Angelina, but obviously the chances of me getting either of them are really fucking low. So I'll pull until the next, I get my next 6-star op, and then we'll see where I want to go from there. I think that's just the gold, right? I keep wanting to say that, oh yeah, that's a red, but no, these are just golds. Got 2 of them at least. Also, chat, for anybody who actually knows this, whenever you get a multi 6-star op, does the initial drop the drop pod scene also reflect that too? Like if you get like 2 or 3 6-star ops, like you'll see multiple drop pods also flash red. I'm assuming you do. Just wanted to make sure of that. In my experience, remember to do Event Mitsuki's consultation thing in ATO for Arknights? For OG Arknights? Mitsuki's consultation thing in ATO. You mean like the minigame thing? Because yeah, I haven't done the minigame thing at all. Assuming we have one, so yeah, I'll probably have to remember to do that. Either you have bright white bread, but sometimes it can be a spook. That's true. I think by the time you see the drop pod lights, I think at that point you can't get faked out anymore. No, at least I don't think so. In your experience so far, do you think Arknights is the most generous or something? Most generous gacha game? No. In terms of raw, if you're only coming at gacha games from a sheer generosity angle, no, Arknights is far from the most generous. Strictly speaking. So many mini games such as Hypergriff. I mean, yeah, it's trend of gacha games these days. Just shove mini games down your throat. How's Enfield in general? I like it. I like it a lot. Extremely polished. Gameplay feels good whenever you're not getting hit by attacks you didn't see coming. You didn't see coming. It's got some of the best vibes. Oh, another Chen copy. It's got some of the best vibes. Like some of the most visceral vibes out of any gacha game out there. Like, you can feel its identity as you're playing, which is sometimes kind of hard. Which, you know, to be fair, when you play other gacha games, sometimes it can be kind of hard to like realize what this game is supposed to be about or what this game's like. But you don't got that problem here, now with Enfield. But yeah, like, I enjoy Enfield a lot. The only thing I regret is not having enough time to really go hard on it like everyone else is. Which emulator do you use for Arknights? You don't trust LD Player? Well, shit, I do use LD Player. But I only use LD Player because it was the easiest for me to set up. Setting it up was very easy. But if you don't trust LD Player for whatever reason, then yeah, I mean, you know, don't let me tell you which emulator to use. I think the other most common emulator that people use, or at least my viewers use, is Mumu Player, I think. So if you don't use Mumu Player yet, maybe check it out. Maybe check that one out. I mean, most of these emulators are all fucking Chinese vaporware anyway. You saw Calcit in the trailer, and she's not in this game. She should be dead, to be honest. Like, you play OG Arknights, don't you? Don't you already know she's fucking dead in the first game? Like, the only reason why she's in the trailer for Enfield is because they're trying to tie it back to their first game, so. Pixel Tree made a video a couple days ago about getting attacked by legions. Oh yeah, legions, that fucking rat. Have you seen it in any other gacha? And do you like that system if it stays permanent? What are you talking about? What's your take on that whole style system? You can get characters for the actual banner. I think it's cool. Technically, there's nothing wrong with it. Like, you're supposed to get the rate-up character, but if you get lucky, you can get another character who you're not supposed to get, but you get them early anyway. That will bait a lot of people into trying to pull for the limited characters, like, early. And so, I can see that. I can see people saying, oh, that's a problem, but honestly, that's their problem, not ours, not the game's. Like, you're not supposed to, get the character. You're only supposed you can get them if you get lucky, but you're not. You know, they're gonna get the rate ups later, right? So all you gotta do is just wait. They'll be here eventually, you know. Like, if you want to try pulling for the other limited characters in a banner early, then that's your fucking problem. Legions, Timu Techone. First, Techone was Timu Asmongold. Now we got Timu Techone. Rabbit hole goes deep, I guess. Will I make a video on Legions gaming? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. If I feel like roasting a fucking rat not named Saint Tondas, maybe. A copy of Aurora. They said they can bring it back in a 15. Oh, I keep is Calcit infected? And if she is infected, then yeah, they can bring it back. Does she have a reincarnation ability? Maybe she does. I don't know. My impression is that when a priestess fucking murked her ass, she ain't been back since then.
Endfield, Z7.
I keep getting copies of this dude. Would I advise using Prime for polls and Arknights for free player if you have no Arundum? Sure, if you really want a character. However, I will say this: in the original Arknights game, they allowed you to buy skins using Originium, or directly with the rocks. We call it Originite Prime in the first game. Assuming they let you do that in the second game, or assuming they let you do that in Enfield, then, well, we don't know that for sure. But eventually, if they do start putting out skins and they let you buy the skins directly with Originium, then, yeah, try to save a bit of it. What's next video about, by the way? My first impressions on this game. This pull is free? Oh, did they change how they do how they did the dossier, the headhunting dossiers? Is this what the headhunting dossier is now? Like every 3 multis you do, the game just gives you a free fucking multi? We haven't touched the Annihilation game mode in Enfield yet. No, not yet. I don't even know if I even have it unlocked. Oh, it's only for this banner. Okay, and then the next three after the next three pulls you do, the next the free multi is for the next banner. Okay, so I guess yeah, because I didn't hear Kilston talking about this, so I'm assuming this is new for launch, where after you do 3 multis, the game just gives you a 4th multi for free as a rebate, and then the more you pull, I guess, then you start getting those headhunting dossiers. Hey, Cornetius, welcome back. Maybe because I got certain my first multi? No, it can't be because of that. Nah, I think this one is free regardless. Well, let's use this free multi then. I think we just skip this. Free multi doesn't count towards guarantee though. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Sadly, you're starting to get Clown's videos recommended to you, and goddamn, he shits on this game hard. Just thought he hates Hoya, but guess he gets any game that competes with Wu. Yeah, exactly. Because that's how he's built his channel. He's built his channel on grifting. Also, is there a 5-star character that I don't have yet? So how many 5 stars do we have in this game? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, is there a 5-star character I'm still missing, or do I have all of them? Pretty sure I have all of them. I'd be very surprised if I don't have one yet. What are those other games you're running in the background? Well, I mean, if you played wait, Intellectual, didn't you say you played the first game? Or am I misremembering? Because if you played the first game, you should know what one of those games are. Or what one of those games is. But the other game is FGO. Do you have Avowina? Yeah, I already have her. Login, the login event is permanent. Not the one with Sir Turkey. Oh, you mean the headhunting, the beginner banner? Yeah, I mean, it should be. Yeah, we'll be very surprised if it weren't. Are you maxing or no? Not maxing. I ain't got the money for that, dude. I'm just trying to pull until I get my next 6-star, and I want to see what I get. Considering I fucking luck sacked on my very first multi for this game, I'm not exactly surprised I haven't seen another 6-star yet. Is this game optimized for low-end PCs? Yes, absolutely. This game has really good fucking there it is. This game has really good fucking optimization. People have been saying that they've been playing this game on really old phones, and it runs surprisingly well. They do have to put on low settings on everything, but yeah. Early? Is it early? I don't think so. I did do 6 multis today. I did just do 6 multis or something. 5 or 6 multis. So I don't know if it's early. Well, it still doesn't run. It doesn't run on your 2050. I think Enfield should run your 2050. I mean, you'll probably have to keep your piece. You'll have to keep it on super low settings, but you should still be able to play this game relatively well. Hey, yo, Finkel, how's it going? Just in time.
行動体 Z7 の遊撃担当フローライトなんか話ある
Think they rewrote a whole game engine. From what I hear, it's basically like a heavily modified version of Unity. Hey, we got somebody. We got somebody, boys. It wasn't Yvonne, but again, like I said, I'll take Angelina. Hey, we got her. Or at least we got one of them. Yeah. Was hoping for Yvonne, but I'll take Angelina. Fuck it. Which is kind of funny too, because I think Angelina's up next, right, for raid up. Kind of hoping was kind of hoping it'd be Yvonne next, but I think Angelina's next instead. So that headhunting dossier, kind of wish I could save that for Yvonne, but don't think I'll be able to. Now that's super lucky. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that's exactly why I want to, this is exactly why I wanted to, try my luck on this banner, just because. Because you never know, it could lose a coin flip. It could be one of the early ones. Or one of the other limited characters. Is Gilberta is literally just Angelina? I mean, it is her. It's literally Angelina, just without oripathy. Also, the battle pass weapon is tailor-made for Angelina. Oh, really? Which one you talking about? Actually, what weapon does Angelina even use anyway? Oh, these things. So I'm assuming this one, called Oblivion. You hate my luck. You've been saving up for Angelina too. She'll be here next week, I think. Not that one. The other one. What, this one? Opus etch figure? Whatever this is. Angelina uses drones. Oh, they're literally called drones. That's funny. It's the box where you pick from the three. Yeah, these three, right? Well, okay. Oh, ran out of XP. I got that streamer buff. At this point, I don't even know if I can deny it. Can I even deny it? I don't even know. Oh no, not this weapon. I have to go over here. I have to keep farming those skill materials or whatever. Notice I have Uma on my gacha rotation. Do I only do dailies or do CMs or have a pilot? No, I never have a pilot for any of my gacha games. I feel very strongly against that. Like, I don't mind if other people, like, I don't blame pilots for doing what they do. I blame the people for hiring the pirates. It's not the right word to use here. I don't like the fact that there's even demand for something like this in the first place. So, no, I don't ever have pilots. Not that I would even have the money for that anyway. But for Uma, I don't do CMs. Yeah, because fucking Uma is really fucking time consuming. There are days when I'm just like, oh yeah, where I'm supposed to do my dailies today. Fuck it, and I just don't do them. But I try to do at least one career run every day and call it there. But yeah, no, I don't take CMs. I don't do CMs at all. I don't do challenge cups. I don't do any of that shit. Just one career run a day. Do the 5 trial runs. Do the three runs or whatever the hell those are, and then do the legend races if they're available. That's it. Like, I'm just waiting for the update for the update where we get to do career runs automatically. I just don't know when we're gonna get that though. But when we do, that day couldn't come soon enough. Is the weapon pity rate the same? No, weapon works a lot differently in this game. Nah, weapon arsenal, the arsenal shit is way fucking different. Remember, I mean, you might already know this, intellectual, but remember that pulling on character banner gives you arsenal tickets to pull on this banner. I think it is possible just to pull on weapon banner just directly without having to pull on character banner first, but it's going to be a lot more expensive. So that means that the game wants you to pull character banner first before weapon banner. But now that you know that, the rates in arsenal in weapon banner are also very different. What is it? First of all, the base 6-star weapon rate is 4%. 4%. That's really fucking high. You've probably seen a lot of tweets from people being like, "Oh my god, I just pull like 2, 3, 4 6-star weapons in a single multi." And yeah, that's what 4-star. That's what 4-star or 4% drop rates will do for you. Like, having played Nikke, yes, I've seen it firsthand myself. Because in Nikke, I've gotten a 4 SSR pull in one multi before. I even have a screenshot of that too. But yeah, base 6-star weapon rate is 4%. That being said, it's just like that being said, rate up weapon. So for example, Surtur's weapon here, it only has a 25% chance rate up. So in most cases, you're not gonna get the rate up weapon if you do hit the 6-star drop rate. Or yeah, when you do hit the 6-star drop rate. I believe every 3 multis. The game gives you a guaranteed 6-star weapon, but it's not guaranteed to be the rate up yet. At 8 multis, then it's guaranteed. But I think that's your only guarantee, unless you... well, it's not technically, but you have to keep pulling more. You have to keep pulling even more after that. So yeah, pray you get lucky. Don't you get burnout from playing so much? No, I'm built different. I ain't your average gacha CC who only fucks around with the big 4 gacha games and fucks off for the rest of the day. Yeah, no. Nah, bruh. I'm an actual degenerate gacha fan. All these fucking fake ass posers out here on Twitter posting screenshots of their phone being like, "Hey, look how addicted I am to gacha games," and all they show is a fucking, you know, several pages of them having all these gacha icons. Yeah, fuck you. Like, fuck you are. Fuck you. You managed to get 3 6 stars and 1 multi. Yeah, there you go. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's what 4% does, man. But yeah, that's how weapon banner works in this game. Far better than Wuwa then? Maybe. In some ways, sure, but not always. Not always. Maybe like over a long period of time when Enfield's been out for a while too. Maybe we can start like accumulating statistical. We can start analyzing like, oh, statistically, you know, like is Enfield's weapon banner better than Wuwa's? But right now, I don't know how well you can compare them. Like Wuwa's banner is still good in the sense that yeah, you're guaranteed to pull. If you pull a 5-star weapon, you're guaranteed to get that. Or yeah, a 5-star weapon in Wuwa, you're guaranteed to get that. So that's nice to know at least, you know. Whereas in Enfield, it's like, yeah, well, you can pull a 6-star, you just don't know what fuck if it's gonna be the rate up until you hit 8 multis. By which point, you know, Wuwa's weapon banner is also 8 multi hard pity, so. Is it better than Wuwa's? I don't know. I don't want to say whether it is or not yet. Actually, hold up. Now that I think about it, if it's both 8 multis, if both Enfield's weapon banner and Wuwa's weapon banner are both 8 multis to hit hard pity, then yeah, technically Enfield's weapon banner is just straight up better. Well, is it though? Even then, I guess only statistically, if you only look at it from the gacha rate perspective, then I guess technically Enfield's is still better because yeah, sure, rate up is only 25%, but yeah, you know, 4-star drop rate by the way, and the hard paydays are still at the exact same at 8 multis. Then yeah, technically Enfield is still better, I think, overall. But the one thing that's holding me back now from just straight up saying that is what is it? Is the fact that you need Arsenal tickets to pull in weapon banner. So like, if you don't have any Arsenal tickets, then what? Then what do you do about Arsenal banner? FGO's real grindy. Cheers to you for keeping up with 6. Oh, Coco Bader. If you think I only keep up with 6 gacha games, try 19. Here, let me give you a quick little screenshot. Show you a quick little screenshot of how many gachas I'm currently playing at the moment. If I can fucking find it somewhere. Was it this one? Yes, it's this one. Oh, you can't spend gems on weapon banner? Oh, you can't? I thought you could. It's just that they charge you a lot more. Like you have to spend a lot more compared to character banner if you want to try to pull on weapon banner directly. But if that's even worse then. If they just straight up don't allow you to pull weapon banner at all. If you don't have Arsenal tickets, that is. If you could combine gacha systems, how would you implement it? What do you mean by combine gacha systems? Are you just asking me to just come up with like the best gacha type possible? Or like just tell you what my ideal gacha system would be? What the hell is Exedra? Mahou Shoujo Madoka Magica Magia Exedra. Or what was the official name again? Mahou or Madoka Magica Magia Exedra, I think it is. Yeah. Some fuck ass name. Side games gachas are generally very grindy. Yes, they're Japanese, so what'd you expect? How much of my gachas do I play? How much of each of my gachas do I play every day? Because it seems very hard to manage to still have my IRL job. Well, my IRL job being food delivery, but yeah, food delivery takes me out of the house like 5 to 7 hours a day, maybe even longer too, depending on how much work I get, or how many food delivery orders I get. Yeah, no, like with my delivery job, like every hour that I have that isn't food delivery, it's either I'm playing gacha games or I'm like making videos on them. Something like that. I have very little free time to myself these days. That and my job usually leaves me very exhausted. So by the time I come back home late at night, like I can only stay up for like maybe a couple of hours before eventually I just kind of drift off to sleep just on my own. But, yeah, no, I keep up with every single one of my gachas. Well, technically, I'll let you guys in on a secret. Technically, there's one gacha game on that list right now that I don't play. It's called Duet Night Abyss. Mainly because it's not really a gacha. As in, like, I mainly care about the characters in a gacha game, but in DNA, you don't have to worry about a gacha, because they got rid of the character gacha. So now you can just grind for them, which means that I don't have to worry about missing out on any of the characters, so I can just start playing that whenever I want. I started playing it back when it first came out, but that's when I started going hard on my food delivery job too. So I just ended up not having time for that. Or no, that's a lie. I did have time for it. And technically, if I really want to, I do have time for it too. It's just that I was like, I'll keep this. I'll set this aside for a day where I can really sit down and grind through it a lot, in a single sitting type shit. But I just never got the opportunity yet. But other than that one, no, I still keep up with all the other 18. No account manager, right? No, I don't need one. I don't want one. I don't believe in having other people play my gacha games for me. Like, I talk mad shit on every other gacha creator out there because a lot of them out there have account managers that play their fucking gacha games for them, bro. Like, who has account managers, chat? Mr. Pokey does. I'm assuming Genazad does. I'm sure Techone had some back when he was still playing gacha as like his main, stream content. It's probably easier to list off creators out there these days who don't have a fucking account manager. I talk mad shit about the fact that these other streamers and YouTubers have fucking account managers. Saint Ton does. Well, yeah, of course he does. He's a fucking tourist, so why wouldn't he? Like, the Clown having a fucking account manager or two is kind of a given at this point. Dude's a fucking retard. But anyways, where was I? I'd understand it if, here's my stance. In case you guys don't know what my stance is on, account managers, having pilots or whatever the fuck they're called these days. I don't mind it necessarily if, just normal people, just regular players, have pilots or account managers. Because yeah, I get it. People are busy, right? Sometimes you don't want to have to deal with the gacha. Maybe you're just not in the mood for it, right? So I get it, and shit happens. So normal people, normal players, right? People who don't make content off gacha games or whatever. I don't really mind that much if they have pilots or account managers or whatever, right? I get it. Again, things can happen, shit can happen, IRL or whatever. Or maybe just not feeling it, so you just you just want somebody else to deal with it. All right, sure, fine, whatever. The only problem that I have at that in situations like that is if people start acting like they know what the fuck they're talking about when it comes to gacha games, when it turns out they have a fucking account manager who plays the fucking games for them. Because at that point it's like, well, at that point, why the fuck do you even pretend like you're playing? Why do you even have an account, bruh? Because if you ask me, the only reason why those kinds of people have even bother having gacha accounts at all is to just fit in with the fucking crowd, because all their friends play gacha, so they want to pretend like they do too. Basically, fake ass posers is what they are. So at that point, it's like, yeah, of course I'm gonna have a fucking problem. But you know, most other people, I'm sure, you know, they're not trying to be posers or anything. It's just, hey, you know. Like, maybe they are. Maybe they are posers, but as long as you're not acting like a fucking retard on Twitter, it's like, whatever, bro. You do you. It's your choice at the end of the day. And if you think it's worth it spending money on somebody else to fucking play your gacha games for you, all right, sure, whatever, bro. Free country where I live, or at least so they say. But for content creators, that's a whole nother story entirely. If you're a content creator, especially if you're the type of creator who can make who like makes a living off of making content on gacha games, right? Like you're a full-time creator, like a lot of these people are. Why are you not playing these games your damn self? Like, this is your job. Right? As funny as that seems like, right? You know, oh, you know, streamer is a real job. Haha, yeah, whatever. Fuck you, bro. It's like, yeah, I get it, right? Like thinking of streaming as a real job is kind of funny. I still make fun of that notion to this day. But you can't. That doesn't change the fact that you make money off of making content on stupid little fucking gacha games. So, like, you know, is it that much to ask that you fucking treat it like it's your job? Because, like, you play gacha games for a living, basically, no? So why on earth are you paying other people to do your job for you? Or at least one facet of your job? Obviously, I'm not saying that, you know, people have hiring account managers, they're doing their entire job for them, right? But I think playing gacha games is a pretty big part of your job, no? Am I crazy for saying that? And yet you got people out here who literally make a living, like they don't have to do anything else, right? They don't have to do a fucking side job like me, like my fucking poor ass, my fucking broke ass. You know, I don't see a lot of these people out here. I don't see a lot of these other creators out here fucking busting their ass doing fucking, you know, Uber Eats or DoorDash 8 hours a day on top of their fucking gacha content. If they did, all right, sure, that's a fair enough excuse. Like I get it. I get why they'd have account managers, but I don't think a lot of them do that, no? Content creation is like the main thing for them. So, like, why are they paying other people to do their fucking job? I don't get it. So yeah, no, I don't have an account manager of my own. One, because I actually like gacha games, unlike like fucking 70% of the 70%. I'm just throwing out a random number. 70% of the fucking gacha creators out here in this space, at least here in the West. Maybe it's a similar story out there in the East, but here in the West, that's for sure. A lot of content creators don't even give a shit about gacha games. They're just here to make a fucking bag. At least Gacha Smack is honest about it. Is OG Arknights easy to get into as somebody who's never played? Yes, actually. It is. Surprisingly it is. Arknights is to this day the single best gacha game that you can play. So yes, it's actually fairly, like, given that it's a gacha game that came out before Genshin, like a lot of the mechanics that it has, you should actually find pretty similar to, or pretty familiar. But yes, it actually is pretty easy to get into. At least I think so. So if you don't mind picking up OG Arknights, then yes. Just do keep in mind that OG Arknights doesn't have a PC client. They say they're working on one, but we haven't gotten an update from them in a while. But apparently they are working on a PC client for OG Arknights. So if you want to play on your PC, you're gonna have to download an emulator to play that shit, or put it on your phone. What's the cost of pilots, by the way? I don't know. I've never had one, so I wouldn't know. Content creator can be there for entertainment. Don't think their job is to play gacha games, but to entertain people. If you're a variety streamer, then sure, I guess I can see that being an excuse. But if you're mainly a gacha content creator, as in most of your content is on gacha games, then no, that excuse doesn't fly. Because here's the thing, Memi. The way I see it, content creators are supposed to be like, maybe I don't want to call them leaders on second thought, because that might it's like, yeah, leaders, yeah, whatever, bro. Because yeah, a lot of variety streamers are first and foremost entertainers. But here's the thing, even if they're meant to be like entertainers first and foremost, the psychology of people watching streamers, as I've noted over the past like 10 years, 15 years of me watching streams, is that people who watch streamers, especially if they're like die-hard fans of them, they stop seeing them so much as entertainment, and they start seeing them more as leaders, cult leaders even. So what that means for the gacha space is that content creators, in my opinion, are meant to be people who can teach other people about what gacha games are really like, especially in this day and age where people still do not really know what gacha games are truly like. I mean, people have a much better idea about what gacha games are, even like nowadays compared to like fucking 5 years ago, but there's still so many things that people just don't know, or they horribly misinterpret gacha even still 5 years later. Normally, in a normal gaming space, right? In spaces on the internet that aren't related to gacha games, normally what you're supposed to see is content creators who know about like whatever game it is that they're talking about, or whatever genre it is that they're talking about, make content to help newcomers, help new players understand what exactly they're doing, right? Show them a ropes, basically. The problem here about the problem with the gacha space is that most people still don't know what the fuck they're doing. Mainly because the gacha genre, and yes, I do consider gacha games to be their own genre. Mainly because most people out here don't understand gacha games as a genre, because gacha games as a genre haven't been around for that long. At least not to like the mainstream attention, they haven't. It's like, yeah, gacha games have been around for like fucking 15 years by this point, technically. But they've only been out for 5 as far as most people are concerned. Because, hey, guess what? Genshin Impact introduced gacha games to most people. So sure, I see why you don't quite agree with me saying this, because yeah, streamers are meant to be entertainers first and foremost. But again, like I said before, you get to when streamers can get big enough to the point where their viewers don't really see them as simply entertainment anymore. They also start seeing them. Some of them will eventually start seeing them as leaders, even if you know, even for viewers who don't really see them that way directly, they can still be subconsciously influenced by whatever their favorite streamer says or does. Oh, here's what I can say. Streamers aren't necessarily leaders, but they can be role models, for better or for worse. And because I hold the opinion or the position that here in the gacha space, content creators should teach their viewers about what gacha games are like, yeah, no. Like, I want to see more gacha creators actually fucking do that. The problem is that most people don't do that, or even if they want to, they can't because they simply don't have the experience. And so how that ties in with my whole spiel about, you know, fucking, I think gacha CC should absolutely play their own games and not have fucking partner pilots or some shit, is that by playing more gacha games, they will learn more about gacha. It's really that simple. Unless, of course, they're just playing other gacha games for fucking sponsors, which is what most of them do anyway. Like, if you play more gacha games and you are earnestly, you're like actually playing them in earnest. Like, you actually have a vested interest in, like, oh, I want to try this gacha game. I want to try that gacha game. Even if they don't, like, stick with it for a long time, hey, at least they fucking gave it a shot. And if they're actually playing other gacha games earnestly, like they have a genuine interest in finding out what those games are like, or finding out what those games are all about, then they'll learn a couple of things. They'll be able to take away a couple of things during their time playing those games, even if they don't, they end up not really playing those games for very long. But the problem is that I think most gacha content creators don't really give a shit. They're here for the bag. That's it. It's like you might one of your counter responses could be like, well, you said it's a job, so a lot of people. How can you blame people for just wanting to clock in for the bag and that's it? I mean, again, if we were talking about a normal job, like you go to a fucking office place and stay there from 9 to 5 and come and just drive back home like a fucking zombie, then sure, yeah. That's fine. That's understandable. But this is not clocking in from 9 to 5 and just driving home like a fucking idiot. Like, yes, streaming is a job, but it's a very, very non-standard one. You don't have a boss, technically. I mean, technically Twitch is your boss, or whichever platform you stream to, I guess, because they're the ones give you the money. But calling YouTube your boss is not really the same as going to an actual workplace and pointing to somebody like an actual fucking person and be like, yeah, that's my boss. It's like you can't compare those two and say they're the exact same. Streaming and being a streamer as your job is hella different from having a normal ass fucking 9 to 5. It's like, yeah, sure, you can yap all you want about how they're both jobs, and so people can just people can just do it for the bag for both of them. Yeah, but not only are they different, but also remember that when you go to a 9 to 5, you don't have 1,000 people watching what you fucking do, right? You don't have 1,000 people or a couple hundred people listening to every word you say on stream. Like, unless you hold like some sort of like leadership position or like management position at your workplace, right? Most people who work a 9 to 5 don't have the ability to influence like influence like a lot of people at the same time, like streamers do. Hey, Lazy Chair. How's it going, man? How's Enfield? Enfield's great, dude. And is the gacha good? It's wonky. It's very weird. It's a bit more complicated than it needs to be, but overall, I'd say it's manageable. New Year's event, New Year's UMA event just dropped. Oh, cool. Techone got. CC space will slowly heal. It'll heal faster if we get rid of the other rats too, but that'll take more work. Excuse me. That's how politics work in America, at least. Oh, my sweet summer child. If you think that's how politics works only in America, then I've got some news to sell you. Excuse me. Though to be fair, you didn't say it. That's how it works only in America, though. And besides, just because that's how things can work doesn't mean that's how it should be. Do you agree that experience in one gacha doesn't make you an expert on another? Like people come from Arknights to Enfield, it's tower defense versus factory slash factory simulator slash action game. Yes, but gacha. Remember that I said gacha games are a genre. So even if you go from one gacha to another, yes, you're not automatically an expert in the second gacha game, because yeah, it can be very different from the first game. However, again, gacha games are an entire ass genre. So going from one gacha game to another, there will be similarities, even if their gameplay is very, very different, right? Because if you're a gacha game, you got a gacha, like some sort of gacha model, some sort of gacha system. So if you know how a gacha works in one game, then you can at least use that as a reference point to try to figure out, okay, how good is the gacha in the second game, right? And the more gacha games you play, the better your understanding of what gacha games as a genre are like. The more you build up your foundational knowledge about these gacha games. So that way, when a new big gacha game comes out like Enfield, you are much better equipped and much more knowledgeable about just gacha game systems in general to be like, okay, so how do we like what does Enfield look like, right? Like, yes, obviously you're not gonna know everything about Enfield, like what on day one when it fucking comes out, something that a lot of creators out there fail to recognize because they're fucking retarded. But at least you can give people, like, you can help point people in the right direction. Also, how much Arknight's gameplay is there still in Enfield? Oh, like as in tower defense? There might be like some tower defense mini games in Enfield, but for the most part, no. Gameplay-wise, Enfield is very different. OG Arknights is tower defense through and through, but this game is like a factory building simulator combined with just your typical action RPG. Am I close to 240 token? I'm going for C1. C1 in Enfield? No. I've still got like I would still need to do how many more polls again? I still need to do like 180 more. So no, I'm not gonna chase C1. You understand you need to put bread on the table? Like, I don't mind if people do sponsors, do like, if Gacha CCs take sponsors, I'm not trying to roast people for taking sponsors. If that's what you take away from what I said, if that's what you're taking away from everything I'm saying. What I'm saying is that I wish more Gacha creators took more Gacha games more seriously. Because the way I see it, I don't think they are. I don't really have much of a reason to think that a lot of them are taking gacha games that seriously. Branching out is fine to you? Yeah, I never said that I don't want gacha content creators to branch out. Matter of fact, that's exactly what I want them to do. I want them not only to branch out, but also I want them to keep up with other gacha games that they play. Obviously, it's unrealistic for me to be like, oh, I think everyone should play 20 different gacha games like I do. Like, obviously, that's way too much to ask for. So I wasn't saying that. I ain't saying that. The problem that I have is that I don't think gacha creators are even doing like what I would consider to be like the bare fucking minimum. It's like for a lot of these creators out here, the most that they'll ever do to like kind of branch out, as you say, is just to do sponsors for a gacha game, and that's it. You know, as that Styx guy. He claimed that, Girls Frontline 2 was one of his favorite gacha games. But, like, let me ask you, how many times did he play that shit on stream that wasn't a sponsored stream? How much content did he make on Gross Frontline 2 that didn't involve him talking mad shit on the game because there's skin drama last year? Right? That he did that wasn't a sponsor. Let me ask you that. It's like, branching out is fine, but my hope is that not only do other creators branch out, but also they give those other gacha games they've branched into a fair chance. Like, actually fucking play it for, like, I don't know, at least a week or two, ideally maybe a month, because, you know, gacha games are long-term games. You can't just play that shit for a week and be like, oh yeah, I'm done, you know? Like, at least play these new gacha games for at least, like, a couple of patch cycles, ideally. Hate him as much as Techone. Yeah, I don't like him. I don't like him a lot either. He's definitely a fucking grifter. I think he's almost like, I'm so close to just calling him a straight up fucking rat. Like, on the same vein as like Saint Tontus or fucking Glaceon or the other fucking rat douchebags. Only reason why I'm not is because Styx doesn't, at the very least, Styx doesn't go out of his way to talk mad shit on like other games to the same extent as the other rats do. I'm sure he has, but I don't know. In my mind, Styx doesn't quite go that far, which is why I'm holding myself back for now. But yeah, no, Styx is a fuck, dude. Fucking PC gamer journalist type fucking dog shit, CC. Oh, you're replying to Rin? Sorry about that. My bad. Techone? Yeah, technically he would be one too. But Techone is a full-blown fucking rat with how much he fucking brigaded Hoyo back when Wuwo came out. So yeah, Techone goes without saying. You think CCs like him are a problem who do journalism stuff? I'm assuming you're talking about, you're referring to when I was talking about shit-talking Styx, right? Because, yeah, for example, I think you mentioned Guitar Rock, too, right? Guitar Rock's technically like a journalist-type creator, too, but he's cool because he actually, you know, streams himself playing different, all different kinds of gacha games, yeah. Like, he's not only, he doesn't just, like, report on gacha games, he also plays them, too. So, yeah, I'm cool with Guitar Rock. I think his content is good. Well, I think his content is fine. Like, you can cover drama. You can cover just, like, basic news and shit as long as you actually play the games yourself. But, yeah. Fucking journo type shit like Styx and and that M-Tash dude, M-Trash more like. Yeah, no. Like, yeah, those guys are actual problems. I think the bigger issues are drama farmers. Yeah, true. But then again, Styx and M-Tash are kind of drama farmers in their own right too, no? Because here's the thing, Memi. When you have a gacha, when you have a creator, right, in any space for that matter, who doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about, and like people like them know they don't know, like I might call them retarded, but they at least know, they're at least aware of the fact that they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, right? Because they can't, if they try to bullshit their way into talking about something in regards to a gacha game, right? If they try to, like, for example, make a guide, like a starter guide or some shit, right? People are be like, wait a minute, your guide is trash, right? So they can't do that. They know they can't do that. And so their only option at that point in regards to making content in, at least, you know, here in the gacha space, is to make drama. Because drama doesn't, at that point, when they do drama, that it doesn't matter like how truthful or how accurate their information is. It's fucking drama, bruh. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? So, like, the reason why I don't like Styx and, I guess, M-Tash and all those other journalist type shit creators, except for obviously Guitar Rock, is because they are basically fucking drama grifters in disguise. Because as soon as they run out of news to cover, as soon as they run out of as soon as they run out of like their usual content to cover, they got nothing else. Because they don't want to play the games themselves, right? They don't know anything about the games they play. So what's left? Drama. That's it. How about that Gacha Smack dude? He's not great either. I at least respect him for saying, just coming out and straight up saying, like, yeah, he only does gacha content for the bag. So at least, you know, he's not trying to hide that shit. But yeah, like, I remember hearing some of his takes about gacha games being like, yeah, well, he doesn't know what he's talking about. That and apparently he's trying to defend Techone right now, or these days recently, because of the whole court case thing. So you know that's not exactly a good look. Like, I don't think Gacha Smack is a rat per se, but you know, I don't exactly hold him like in like high regard like I do some other people. So, to use the Zoomer term, I guess he's kind of mid. There are CCs. Yeah, for sure, Memi. Yeah, the people you talked about, Doro, I think Doro 44, I think he's fine. Like, yeah, sure, he might not know too much about gacha games, but at least he's not a fucking full-blown rat, yeah. So like, you know, he's harmless for now. Yeah, I don't think they pose like a fucking threat to the gacha space or like the gacha community overall, then yeah, no. Like, yeah, they can do whatever they want. Braxophone, I don't think you can say that he's you know, harmless. Remember, Braxophone is well, he considered himself Tektone's friend. I don't know what he thinks of, I don't know what his stance is towards Tekone now that Tekone lost his court case last week. But let's just say that he's been involved with Tekone in some things, in some incidents before, so I no longer have any reason to think that Braxophone is like some innocent dude who's like harmless to the gacha scene. You heard that you either have to be first, smarter, or farm drama and make it in the gacha scene. Well, technically, that's true for any content space in this area, or that's like the content meta for anything these days on the internet. Not just for gacha games, but hey, it certainly applies here, right? Streamers should put a disclaimer in their video about who's sponsoring them. I think usually they do. It's like kind of against the law if you don't, I think. I know for YouTube videos, there's an option for YouTubers to like make it so that when viewers click on their videos, like they can see that, oh yeah, this video contains like a paid sponsorship or whatever. Though how much gacha creators do that, I don't know. They probably don't. Most popular streamers themselves are casuals pandering to casuals, and Guitar Rock is a hardcore appealing to hardcore audience. Oh, if you put it that way, then what I'm trying to do is I am a hardcore gacha player trying to bridge the gap between hardcores and casuals. Or rather, maybe more accurately, what you could say that I'm doing as like me as a content creator, my goal as a content creator is like be a hardcore gacha guy who teaches casuals about gacha games. Because no one else is willing to do that. Brax made a statement on Twitter saying that he's going to cut Tekone off after finding out the truth. Well, good for him, but that doesn't exactly like if what he's done in the past is true to help Tekone, you know, him saying that he's gonna cut Tekone off doesn't exactly, you know, wash away his sins, but at least that's a step in the right direction. At least now all he has to do now is cut ties with Saint Tontus too. How about Mujin? He's not a rat, that's for sure. I don't know the guy. I don't know the guy enough personally, or and I don't really watch his content either. But yeah, he's technically one of those like drama reporters too. I don't know. I don't even know how much gacha games he even fucking plays, dude. How much does the skin drama affect people who play GFL2 to this day? Honestly, not that much. At least as far as I can tell, like the number of people who like left the game wasn't really like it wasn't like I can't tell like, oh, like our community's smaller after the whole skin drama thing. I think what it was is that I think most people reacted to the skin drama pretty negatively at the time, but most people weren't like, oh, we're gonna fucking quit the game over this. Like, most people, I think, were like, yeah, this is kind of disappointing. We're not going to quit the game or anything, but we just won't spend money until Mika team, like gives us a response or like walks us back or whatever. Not only that, but it also turned out that, oh, yeah, you can get the fucking skin gacha thing for free anyway if you just get lucky. So, no. Honestly, I think a lot of the backlash were like, remember, a lot of the backlash was spearheaded by creator by CCs like who was it, like Styx. And it's not like Styx played GFL2. It's not like we know Styx to be like a huge GFL2 creator. Dude claims he played a lot of GFL2. That was his favorite gacha. But, you know, how much has he really streamed it if he loves it so much? I'd be willing to bet not much, if at all. Sorry, that or he had his fucking account manager or whoever do that shit for him. So yeah, I would assume that a lot of backlash came from people who didn't even play the fucking game. Because you see that kind of shit all the time on social media. Whenever people get pissed off about something about one of the big 4 or now big 5 gotchas. Hey, yo, Kenny. Been trying to Enfield, got to like account level 28 last night. All right, that's what's good, man. Hope you're enjoying it. Hope you're enjoying it. Let's do Gilberta's skill training now. You ever seen Darkos88 or Arukika? I think I know who Arukika is. I forget if he's like a rat or not. But I don't know who Darkos88 is. Not familiar with this content. Battle skill. Oh, they want me to use Akikuris. You have a clue that the problem are also people watching them. The reason Clown pulls in views or drama works is that a good chunk of the community likes drama. Yeah, that's true. But the problem is that you can't change people who like watching drama. There's nothing you can do about that. The most you can do realistically at this point, now that the Clown actually has an audience, unfortunately for the rest of us, is to inform other people that they should not listen to the Clown. The most that we can do at this point as other creators who don't like what the Clown does for content is to isolate him, basically quarantine him, so that way his channel doesn't grow any further. Or sorry, not that it doesn't grow any further, but we slow how much his channel grows over time. Can you move the checklist? Oh yeah, right. I need to take the checklist off now. Thanks for the reminder. You see, chat, what people are saying what a clown does. They're up to hate comments that will help him. That's why his tactics will work the rage bait. I mean, it was gonna work either way. Like, you think that's a good point, but here's the thing. Given the clown's tactics, like, no, he was always gonna pull in viewers anyway. So like, what's another couple dozen views of people watching his content just to make sure, just to keep tabs on what he's doing. Like, you might say, I've seen people say that too, because I've been seeing on Twitter people bitching about the clown's rage bait content too, and I've seen some responses be like, well, by you just constantly bringing it up, that means you're giving him more views too. Well, here's the thing, he's going to get those views one way or another. Even if no one bitched about his dumbass or his dog shit content on the internet, he's still going to get views. Right? He's still going to make his channel grow by appealing to more fucking drama slop consumers. At least this way with spreading the word to other people that, oh yeah, no, you don't want to listen to this guy, you don't want to watch this guy's content. At least we're actually doing something to let other people know that, no, you gotta watch out for this guy. Because if we don't do that, then that means that people will still watch him anyway, and those could be people who don't know what St. Thomas is really like, or what his agenda is. It's like, yeah, sure, he might get some new viewers by us detractors talking about him and trying to spread the word about him. But I would much rather give him a few more new viewers rather than him being able to get a whole lot. And honestly, this is the best that we can do. Like, short of him getting his channel fucking banned. His whole meta is to get as many haters as possible. I know, but it's much better. I know, but right now we're kind of stuck in a situation of bad and worse. Like, there's no good solution for him. Again, that doesn't involve just him getting his channel getting fucking waxed. Like, short of a fucking full-on ban and him getting his ass deplatformed, or him like going out there and doing some like heinous shit like what Techone did and lose a fucking court case. And even then, you know, I doubt how much that would change things. We are in a situation of we take the bad pill or we take the worst pill. I'd rather take the bad pill than the worst pill, if you ask me. Like, no, you're not wrong. It's a fucking his tactic of making cancer, making cancer. Yeah, same thing. Making content is fucking cancer. But if we just leave him alone and do his own thing, he's going to grow no matter what anyway. And I've said this before, actually. If he has, even in a situation where no one's talking about him, no one's talking trash on him or anything, he will go out of his way to start content, or to start drama for his own content. He's going to find content one way or another, is my point. So the whole argument of, oh, if you talk about him, he's going to get even more followers and viewers, like, yeah, that makes sense until you realize, like, he's going to get his content one way or another, man. Even in a situation where no one talks about his dumbass, he'll do something. He'll fucking throw a bomb in someone's face to make more content that way. Because again, his entire content is based off of grifting and creating drama. So if he doesn't have drama to make content off of, he'll fucking damn well make his own. And so that involves harassing other creators, talking mad shit on them, and disrupting their content, and having his own little fucking retard dick suckers go harass them too. I've seen it happen. I've had it happen to me last year. In case you didn't watch my Techone video yesterday, Techone did that shit to me. St. Thomas did that shit to me. They'll do that shit to anyone. Yeah, oripathy in streamers. Yeah, St. Thomas has got the real life version of oripathy, and his superpower is making dog shit content. Yeah, as you said, Memi, it is a cancer, but you know, you deal with a cancer by knowing it's there, at least knowing it's there. If you don't know that the cancer is there, there's nothing you can do about it because you don't know that it's there in the first place, and it'll kill you eventually. That's why they always say to get screened, get your ass screened for cancer to you know, detect cancer early so you can get rid of it sooner rather than later. Because if you don't do shit to detect cancer or deal with it now rather than later, if it develops too much, then there's nothing you can do. You're dead. The fuck is this? What is this, FGO with random ass data updates? Ten-minute maintenance. Oh, is that what's going on right now? Oh, right. Didn't realize it was didn't realize it was right now because of time differences or time zone differences. Literally warned it would be a maintenance. Well, no, I'm aware of that. I saw the maintenance notice myself. I just didn't know it was going to happen right now. There was a banner that said a quick maintenance. Oh, yeah, then I didn't see that then. Too busy ranting and rambling on stream. Anyways, didn't I want to do the whole skill training thing before I kick my ass out? Believe you gotta do it in a calm manner because he'll use the victim card. I mean, you act as if he hasn't done that before. No, I disagree. You can't do it in a calm manner because that means that people won't realize the sheer amount of danger he poses. No, being calm about him is not how you deal with him, because he'll take advantage of that, and basically, and go even harder on you. People have tried being calm with him. Every single time they've tried, it doesn't work out. I've seen other creators try to like reason with them, try to debate with him. Other creators like who is it? Sekapoko. I think there was somebody who debated him on stream recently too. I forget who that was. Every single time people have tried doing that with him, no, it never works out. He's not there to have an argument with you. He's not there to, well, I guess he is, but he's not there to have a discussion with you. He's not there to have a debate with you. He's there to fucking win the argument. Angelina's idol is so cute. Did you actually, Chaos? Did you play the first game? So I'm gonna talk about Clown, yeah. What happened? Did Sekabo talk to him? Yeah, this is I think this is like last year. They were arguing about something, I think the contest was Clown, criticized Genshin over something, because when does he not? And, Sekapoko reached out to him to, try to talk to him. I think you can find the VOD somewhere. I don't know where to find it, but I'm sure it's on YouTube somewhere. If you do find it and you watch it, apparently, like, Saint Ton just keeps talking over his ass. Just keeps talking over Sakapoko, keeps flipping his words against him. Saint Ton doesn't really have his own argument. All he does is antagonize the other person. And when he does that, when he finally does antagonize the other party, he then uses that, like you said, and he starts playing victim, being like, well, why are you acting like that, bro? Why are you acting like that, bro? I think it's because Saint knows Gacha Smack is knowledgeable enough to cook him. He doesn't care about if people know more about gacha games than he does. No. Why does he care? Because he can just start resorting to his usual bully tactics to hijack the pace of a conversation. No, it's more because Saint Tonus probably sees Gacha Smack as like a useful ally or like a useful asset for now. Clown is really just a mini Techone. Now you think about it. No, Chisa. Techone like if Techone is the god of rats, the clown is like the prince rat. Like Saint Tonus was literally mentored by Techone. Techone even, yeah, I'm pretty sure Techone is the reason why Clown even has as many viewers as he does today. Because Techone rated his channel and gave him a huge boost back when he was starting to make content, or back when he was starting to go into his whole grifting arc. And that was when both of them were going on their whole like Hoyoverse fucking sucks. Wu was the best initial arc. Sounds exhausting. It's not exhausting if you actually like it. And, you know, the clown absolutely loves making drama content, bro. Because he's a fucking asshat. You see Poki's Art of War video? You know, I've heard about it. I haven't watched it myself yet. Maybe I will soon, eventually, but no, I've heard about him. I've heard about it, and then the clown got offended and shit. Have 10 years of maintenance ended? All it did was just kick me out of the game for a bit, and I was able to log back in again immediately. So yeah, I guess technically you could say that 10-minute maintenance ended. All it was just like a forced reset to like update shaders or whatever. She even has the same voice line from the first game. Oh, I have to use her battle skill. Who's green? Was it Perlicus first? No, it's Angelina's first. Kind of wish the game were more clear about what order you have to use your skills in. Actually, let me write that down. Gotta write it down for the ye old first impressions video. You thought Mr. Pokey was Tectone's favorite, then became Saint's favorite hate target. Pokey used to be tight with Tectone, yes. I think I recall Pokey even flying out to meet Techone in Texas or wherever the fuck they met up in. But yeah, no, Techone probably did the same thing to him as he did to me, where he felt like Pokey's usefulness ran out, so he threw him on the bus to go fuck with the clown, because the clown aligned better with his agenda at the time. Clown as a substitution, yeah, at least for some of them, yeah. Back in the day, Clown was hated even by Wu people. I mean, these days, I think there's a slow but steady resurgence of people who fucking hate the rats too. I've been seeing, maybe it's just bias, like Twitter timeline bias on my part. But I've been seeing more and more Wu players be like, yeah, no, fuck that Saint Tontus guy, or fuck the other rats. Fuck the other rats. He's now targeted by the Arknights community, who the clown Saint Tontus. I mean, he should be. Now that I mention it, now that I mention it, you've seen a clip where Techone said he wants Saint Tontus to be. So yeah, exactly. How much more blatant can you get than that? Like, I wanted to say that too, but I wasn't sure if that was true, so I didn't mention it. But yeah, like I'm vaguely aware that at some point, like Techone apparently, somebody told me that, or at least I heard that Techone, that's exactly what he said. It's like, oh yeah, I want Saint Tontus to carry on my gacha legacy, or whatever the fuck he said. Just didn't mention it because I wasn't sure if that actually happened or not. But I mean, hey, if you seem to recall something similar happening, then yeah, it must have happened then. You ever see any large creators calling out Saint? No, that's the problem. They don't. Reason why is because most bigger content creators don't want to deal with that shit. Like, they don't want to deal with drama. Like, technically speaking, Genizod and Pokey are bigger streamers than Clown is. Because I think streaming-wise, Saint Tontus gets anywhere between like 500, like 700, maybe 800 viewers a stream. Genizod and Pokey are both 1,000 plus viewers. So technically speaking, they're bigger streamers than he is. The issue is that bigger streamers like them, they don't want to deal with his ass. So they try to avoid confrontation. Like even with Pokey's video that he made recently, where he's like, oh, they're talking about the art of war and something, like even if his intention was to like kind of indirectly call out Saint Tontus, why didn't he just call him out directly? It's because they don't want to have to deal with him head on. They don't want to deal with the fucking backlash and getting harassed by his viewers that comes with it. Most bigger creators don't. They don't want to deal with that shit. And like, on one hand, like, yeah, I understand it's very exhausting dealing with people coming to your stream every day just to talk shit on you. Like, I get that. I've had to deal with that myself for like a full-on year, or not year, a full-ass month after, you know, Techone started fucking slandering me pretty hard. Like, yeah, I get it. It's kind of rough, especially these days, where more and more people who are just terminally online are more and more easily affected by what other people say about them. Yeah, no, I get it. It can be a lot to deal with, just mentally. But here's the thing. Those bigger creators like Genizod and Pokey, they got their own communities, bruh. Their communities are even bigger than Saint Tontus's. They have their own communities that will have their back if they decide to, you know, talk shit on the clown. Like, I think they can afford to do that, whereas me, I'm nowhere near that big. At least not as a content creator. Also, ignore my YouTube subs. Most of them are fucking dead because I got most of them during like the first couple of years of me doing YouTube back in the day, like a decade ago. Like, just in terms, hey yo Bananakin, how's it going, man? Just in terms of creators, I'm nowhere near as big. And yet I feel I take it upon myself to, you know, call out people who I think are fucking troublemakers. call out people who are fucking pieces of shit. I've dealt with them just fine myself. So why don't these other bigger creators do that? It's because they don't want to deal with it. That, and if I'm going to be even more, like, cynical about this, it's also partly because I don't think they care that much about the gacha space in general either. They only care about their own communities, and that's it. Again, it ties in with my whole spiel about how I don't think a lot of gacha creators out there really care about gacha games to begin with. And it's like, yeah, like you said, Chisa. Yeah, like the fucking clown, you know, disses Pokey and Genazod and other streamers on a regular basis, you know, fucking harasses them, talks mad shit about them, makes videos, makes entire YouTube videos, talking shit on them. And what do Genazod and Pokey do? Absolutely nothing. They just sit there. They just stand there, just taking it to the fucking face. All because they just want to avoid drama. It's like, yes, I get that a lot of people don't like drama. I get that it's you know, a lot of people out there, just as many people who like drama content, there's also a lot of people out there who don't like drama content too. Normally, I would be one of those people too, like, I don't give a shit about drama, like, whatever, bro. Like, I got better things to do with my time. Under normal circumstances, I would be that way too. Unfortunately for me, I care a bit too much about gacha games just overall to let this slide. I don't feel good just standing idly by, right, and not trying to do something to clean up this space. Not as a gacha content creator, anyway. And if these bigger streamers don't want to help, you know, clean up this space, that means somebody has to. And if that somebody has to be me, okay, sure, let's do it. Don't you feel like you should work on your channel growth over calling out certain creators will have more weight? Sure, I mean, I can do. There's nothing that says I can't do both at the same time. People love drama content, don't they? Alright. Two can play that game. Hey, look at my Techone video from yesterday. You meant that for Pokey, man. You meant that for Pokey, knowing that he lives in Saint's Head rent-free is enough. Maybe he thinks so, but I certainly don't. You're surprised he even Pokey even made a video like that? Yeah, exactly. I was pretty surprised too when I first heard about it. Just, you know, I just wish he'd be a bit more direct about what he, like, who and what he was talking about. But, you know, it is what it is. Ooh, it's getting close to 4:30. Let's see. I want to build Angelina. Excuse me. What do I need for her? Guess I'm gonna go farm some XP real quick. Are you enjoying Enfield so far? I think it's great, dude. I'm having a lot of fun. It's got some problems here and there. I plan to make a video, hopefully within the next couple of days, where I explain like my first impressions of the game, and then say what's good and bad about the game so far. So look out for that video on my YouTube channel. within like next couple days. Hopefully, I'll be able to get it out by the 30th of January or maybe February 1st. So give me a couple days on that. But yeah. So far, overall, I really enjoy Enfield. I don't care much for the factory, but you know that doesn't mean that I want it to be gone or anything. I'm just gonna have to deal with it myself. But yeah, I like the game overall. So I think it's great. I think it's easily a gacha game that I could just recommend to anybody, even if they don't really like the whole like base building stuff. What is the ideal scenario? Ideal scenario is we get rid of the rats and gacha content creators overall become more start actually playing more gacha games. You know, and like broaden their knowledge about gacha games as a genre. That's the idea. That's the ideal. That's what I want to work towards. At the moment, we are very, very far away from that. But that doesn't mean there's no. That doesn't mean that there's no hope. At least, you know, not while I'm still here. Do you think Hypergrid will be stricter towards the rats and Hoyo? We never. I don't know. That also could mean like a lot of different things. Like, Kuro Game is already vaguely aware of people like St. Tontus, and you know that's why they never flew them out to a Kuro Fest last year. Though you know they could always have a change of heart. They could always have a change of heart. You know, generally speaking, like the big gacha companies like Kuro and Hoyo don't really like it when you go that hard. When you talk that much shit, like St. Tontus is doing, which is the primary reason why he didn't get invited to Kuro Fest, obviously. Because they don't want troublemakers. Like, sure, he's technically doing it to promote Wuwa, but they'd rather people actually promote Wuwa itself and not like promote it by slandering other games, because that makes them look bad too. Like, what would Hoyo think if Kuro Game decided to invite a whole bunch of content creators who are known to just slander Hoyo games, right? And remember, a lot of the Chinese dev studios, gacha studios, they know each other. I mean, fucking, if you didn't know this already, Kuro Game was founded by a couple of ex-MiHoYo Hoyo devs. So they kind of have that relation too, just from there. So like they know each other, you know. Like you know, it's kind of a meme that about how, you know, Chinese gacha games love stealing shit from each other all the time, right? It's almost not even a meme. Like they know each other. It's like a common thing over there. That's just it's just one of the many things that they do, and no one really questions it. Like, sure, people be like, you know, this character kind of looks kind of similar to this other character, right? And people joke about it, people meme about it, but that's pretty much it. So we'll see. We'll see how much Hypergriff wants to do in regards to them. Technically, if they really wanted to feel very spicy, they could nail Clown for deliberate slander and copyright strike every single one of his videos that has Enfield in it. But I doubt they would go that far. Like, why would Hypergriff care about one stupid little fucking retard half a hemisphere away? Like, they got better things to do with their time. People mad about a gacha's Enfield's weapon gacha, but mathematically Enfield actually has better drop rate than Will. Yeah, I'm just gonna call you Adam. Cause yeah, somebody brought that up to me earlier on stream, and they were like, oh, like which weapon band do you think is better, Enfield's or Wuwa's? Initially I was about to say Wuwa, but then I realized cause both Wuthering Waves and Enfield both have 8 multi heart pities, right? So even though Enfield only has a 25% rate up as opposed to, you know, Wuwa's 100% rate up, it's like, well, technically, you know, 4% drop rate. So even if you don't get like the rate up weapon immediately, you on average you should still be getting a lot more just 6-star weapons overall, no? Compared to Wuwa. Like the only reason at that point, the only thing that's kind of like holding Enfield's weapon gacha back at that point is the fact that you can only use arsenal tickets to pull weapon gacha, and that is a legitimate argument against Enfield. but to Enfield's weapon banner. But like, if we're only looking at like statistically, we're just looking at the gacha rates, and yeah, isn't Enfield's weapon banner straight up better? Dislike bombing would only help. Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't. That's why I don't advocate to dislike bomb other people. Because yeah, I'm not gonna go so far as to tell people to dislike bomb his videos. Because yeah, that's exactly what he wants. Or even if he doesn't want that, it would still benefit him anyway. Yeah, by giving his videos more like like ratings, dislikes or likes. Because either way, either one you get, it still technically helps promote you on the algorithm. Like, I'm not advocating for people to dislike bomb or give Saint Tontus free views. I just want people to know that, oh, and anytime you see a video from this guy, don't watch it. Enfield gacha fucking guarantees you 2 6-star weapons to pity. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're guaranteed fucking 3 6-star weapons over Wuwa's 1 by the time you get the heart pity. Yeah. But yeah, at that point, the only argument against Enfield's weapon banner is the whole Arsenal ticket thing. Why do people say Enfield is an open world? It's not. Why would people say Enfield is not open world? Since I'm a YouTuber, let's say someone is extremely hated with a lot of dislikes, that guy earns money from the views. Yeah. You get what is it? You're paid mainly off of views. I'm pretty sure, not like how high your like dislike ratio is. Though obviously having a higher one is better generally. But even having a whole bunch of dislikes is also like, it can also help you in a way too. Because I believe the algorithm works off of the YouTube algorithm in terms of like making your video known to more people, or like randomly putting in other people's like recommended sections on their YouTube channels. Like how many likes and dislikes you have like plays a factor in that. I'm pretty sure. So like in a way, yes, you like even if one of your videos gets dislike bombed to hell and back, that still kind of helps you in a way. I think. If my YouTube meta knowledge is still up to date, at least. Do you feel bad for the WoW community? I mean, I feel bad for the game and its community, yeah. Like, the actual genuine WoW players who don't really have a problem with Hoyo or anything, they gotta deal with the fact that there are these fucking retards out here ruining their game's reputation by antagonizing literally everyone else. Bad attention is still, yeah, it's like what they say sometimes. Bad publicity is good, and like all publicity, like any publicity is good publicity. Or something like that, though, to be fair, even that has its own limits, too. So, not exactly a perfect analogy. I think this is the poison thing, the poison shit. I think it was. What's happening with the guy you're talking about? We're talking about this dude named Saint Tontus, who's a dog shit gacha CC who makes content mainly off of grifting gacha games. Right now he's kind of in the hot seat because his last like week's worth of videos ever since Arknight's Enfield came out has been nothing but him making videos talking about how bad he thinks Enfield is. So kind of a fucking problem at the moment. I mean, he's always been a fucking problem. And this will continue if people don't realize what he's doing. Alright, finally hit level 45. Nice. What weapons does this give us? Are these all 6-star weapons? The fuck? Or this is just a 5-star one? No, these have to be a 6-star one, right? How many different 6-star weapons are there, chat? Because I think these are two completely different. Yeah, these are two completely different like weapon crates. Like I'm pretty sure all these 5 weapons are different from these 5. Huh? How many 6-star weapons are even are there in this game? A lot of 6 stars actually, huh? So they don't do Enfield doesn't do the whole like, oh, like every character individually has their like unique weapon, huh? Yeah, that's good at least. Gives you a wide variety. Those are for standard 6 stars and a standard 5-star. Oh, I guess maybe I'm not considering. I'm not taking the 5-star ops into consideration. Yeah. Wait a minute. Do 5-star operators still get 6-star signatures? That's not how it works. No. That's not how it works, is it? They do? That's kind of cool, actually. I didn't know that. Fuck, that's cool. Ayo Pontiff, welcome to the stream. Came at the perfect time, talking shit on Saint. Gotta love it. Yep. Unfortunately, I do have to end the stream pretty soon here. Actually, I should be ending the stream right now because I gotta get going for work pretty soon. But yeah, I'm gonna try to stream for a little bit longer. Mainly because I just pulled Angelina, or she's named Gilberta in this game. I just pulled her from Gacha, so I'm trying to level her up a bit before I leave. But yes, we spent like the last like half hour talking mad shit on that fucking clown. So yeah. Once I'm done with the stream, you can like rewind back like half an hour or so. You can rewatch all the juicy trash talk we've done on that fucking clown. I'll also be making my own video. Like 2 videos from now, like so maybe around next week, I'll be making my own video, clapping back at Saint and talking about how nobody in Enfield should ever, nobody playing Enfield should ever listen to that piece of shit. So, a lot of exciting videos for me to make. How do we get over here? But yeah, if everyone in this game gets a fucking 6-star, do even the 4-star operators get a signature too? That'd be fucking crazy. Like an actual 6-star. It'd be more understandable if they only gave in like 5-star signatures, but if they get 6-star signatures too, then holy fuck. At that point, why the fuck did they even bother making 4-star operators then? But yeah, that's true. That's actually kind of cool. Oh, was A about to pick up something? Maybe she already picked it up. 4 stars also have signature. Are they all 6 stars as well? Or maybe that's just kind of implied because you call them signatures. see. I wonder if you're meant to throw like a bomb, like a homemade bomb, a factory bomb over there to unlock it. Maybe, probably. Let's see. Oh, okay, I have to go into the other way. You know, she's a clone. Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, there's an Arlene down there. Can I jump down there? Fuck. Not quite far enough. Come on, Searcher. Can't you just climb up there? All I need to do is just that. You gotta throw a lot of homemade bombs. Yeah, yeah. I think I made like 11 earlier this week, and I've already burned through it all. So yeah, definitely gonna have to make more bombs once I go back to focusing on factory shit again. Yeah, those are the shrooms I'm looking for. Let's see, this guy's got a quest marker. How did we get up there again? I think there might be a zip line here somewhere. I think I remember there being a zip line here. I didn't do shit. I think I literally just circled around, I think. I recall there being a tether. Was it this one? I don't think so. Yeah, because it's just I know what this what that tether was. Just lets you get one of the seals for a nearby container. Speaking of containers, what the fuck is that container doing there? Is it here? Right here. I guess we're having to fall. We have to fall off here. So take this up. I believe we go through here, right? Yeah. Yeah, and then we drop down. Okay, yeah. Like this. I think those are all the shrooms here for now. Shit, there's not one more? Are there only fucking 4 here? Fuck you. Maybe scan. Let's see, rare gathering site. Yeah, I think there only are 4 here. Fuck you. Oh well, where's another place I can find these fucking things? Over here, where the hell is this? Same map, just on the other fucking side. Which one's closer to this? Probably, maybe this one? Just gotta run around, basically. Zip line straight through a fucking relay tower. I wonder if we can just jump down. Oh, we can. Too bad it probably won't even let us, it probably won't even let us, drop down properly. You need to extract seeds and craft them. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that eventually. I think the last story chapter that I did the stream, gave me, like, the ship upgrade thingy, right? I think it's this item right here. Right. Not this one. What even is this? Yeah, this one I think, the algorithm expansion chip or whatever. I think this is what will let me unlock the nursery, the plant nursery. Shrooms. Okay, I think that's it. Okay. Promote her. Level up. Okay, so I need to farm more XP. Got a level for skills. Her weapon should be good for now. Eventually I'm gonna have to think about getting her some decent gear too. Got a Gilbert this week. Yeah, Dr. Zero. I got really lucky. I tried, I pulled on Gacha on Searcher's banner until I got another 6-star, and then I was hoping to lose it to either, well, I was hoping for Yvonne mainly, but I got Angelina, and I'll take that, so. Plan on getting Yvonne. Yeah, she's my second favorite character in the game after Surtur. I don't know if she's up next though. I was told initially that Yvonne's rate up should be the next one after Surtur's in like a week. How many days left do we have? 8 days? Yeah, so next week. But people told me that, oh no, it's actually Gilberta's rate up next. So I'm like, so who do I believe? Either way though, me getting early Angelina means I don't have to worry about having to pull on her banner. She's third. Yeah, exactly. So yeah. So yeah, that means I don't have to pull on Angelina, though I will have to. I did get a headhunting dossier, so I'm gonna have to spend that on. I'm gonna have to use that on Gilberta's banner anyway, because it's gonna. I'm not gonna be able to use it for Yvonne's banner, unfortunately, which I would have loved, but oh well. But yeah, I'll pull for Yvonne. Yeah. You don't do the puzzles? I do. If you're talking about the SOS stuff, I do. It's just that I don't want to do them right. I don't want to do them right now. If I did get Yvonne, I'd need to invest into a mono ice team. Oh, that's fine. Like, leveling up characters in this game does not feel bad at all. Like, leveling up characters in this game feels super fucking easy. If I'm be honest. I'm sure there's a bottleneck. There's a bottleneck somewhere. I think currently my bottleneck is just like the gathering the rare plants, like the shrooms and shit. But like, I don't really consider that to be, you know, oh my god, it's so hard leveling up characters. Like, my definition of leveling up characters in gacha games is how many fucking materials they need. If they're not FGOs, if they're not on the level of needing as many materials as characters do in FGO, then yeah, no, fuck that shit. That ain't shit, bruh. But yeah, if Yvonne needs if Yvonne only really functions in a mono ice team, then that's fine. Who's even an ice character in this game again? Snowshine, obviously. Or, sorry, Aurora. I think Ailesh is ice too, yeah. Our Brazilian boy. Estella's ice. I don't know if she's used. Oh, Shaihi is also Shaiho is also cryo, or sorry, ice. Didn't realize that. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So who would you drop? Estella, I guess. Loveland characters not as much as slog as some other gacha games out there. Yeah, so far it's been fairly simple, fairly painless. Oh, you need a whole material, new material to level past 60. Oh no, I know. Just like in regular in the first game, yeah. So like I'm mentally preparing myself for that, but we'll see how much of I'll see how much of a hassle it is when I get there. Estella's pretty good too. Oh, okay, that's cool. Really nice to hear that most of the 4 stars are really nice. Unfortunately, I hear Fluorite's not that good, which is a shame because I think she's like the people's waifu for now. Yo, Kyonichi, how's it going, man? I gotta get going pretty soon here, so unfortunately you caught me at the tail end of the stream, but yeah, good to see you again. Yvonne shows up February 24th. God damn, whole another month for her, huh? When Truck-kun pulls? Oh, if you're asking for gacha pulls crazy, well, I already did them like an hour ago. I got Angelina. I got her early. So I've been trying to level her up. Oh right, fucking GFL 2. Right, I did say I was gonna do my polls in that game first, or before I left. Here, let me pull up GFL 2 real quick. I didn't know who you were talking about when you said Truck-kun. Excuse me. Neglecting the factory. Top 5, top 3 sins of Arknight's Enfield. You must not neglect the factory. Fluoride just needs a nature DPS to help her perform better. Oh, okay. Oh, do we have any nature DPSs? Oh, Angelina, I guess? Because she's nature, right? Because Aya's a healer, not a DPS. Unless you can build her for DPS, which would be kind of funny. So I guess Angelina. As far as you understand it, no. This is a special case where the first limited is Surtur, and it would be pretty unfair to have her take up the entire 3-slot limited character rate. Actually, what do you mean by that? Because I was under the impression that, yeah, this is kind of like the thing that Enfield will do moving forward. Do you know for sure that this is a like a one-off thing? Because I actually kind of like this whole like 3-way limited. Technically, it's not a 3-way limited, but limited rate up. But like, oh, you got one limited rate up on limited character on rate up now. But if you get lucky, enough, you do have a chance of pulling one of the other 2 early. I actually kind of like this. Setup because it, at least people are like, oh, okay, like I actually got one of the one of the other limited characters early, so I don't have to pull for them later. So yeah, I actually kind of like this system. So I'm kind of curious to know how you know that it's not. This is like just a temporary thing. Like this is just for the start of the game. 2.5 weeks is a little too quick. I think this might be, actually, yeah, I don't know actually. Yeah, I do think that 3 weeks would be nice, like a full 3 weeks. Because yeah, I'm aware Searcher's banner it wasn't around for a full 3 weeks. At most, I think it goes around for like maybe 18, 19 days. Not a full 21. So yeah, if they could normalize, if they could standardize the banner lengths to like 3 weeks, that'd be nice. Now I can skip Angelina's banner. Yeah, exactly. That, and apparently the weapon that I chose for her from one of the weapon crates I got is actually really good for her apparently. So yeah, now I don't really feel the need to get her signature. Though technically, I guess I still could anyway, but... You think they'll have current rate up on other 2 characters? That whole thing is it will still be a thing, but you think those 2 slots were supposed to have been taken up by the 2 previous rate ups? Oh, if that's what you mean, then yeah, no. Like, yeah, no, I'm aware of that, yeah. Because, yeah, it's just the start of the game, so yeah, like, obviously, you know... Who else will they even have? So yeah. No, that makes sense. So yeah, I guess what I said earlier about how I like the setup of how like you can pull the other 2 characters early. Yeah, no, you're right. Now that I think about it, yeah, no. Like, it's just a thing for now, but then after these first 3 rate ups, yeah, we're not going to be able to pull future characters early anymore. I do kind of wish they would keep that though. I do kind of like that system where it's like, oh, if you get lucky, then yeah, you can just get a future character early. But yeah, no, you're right. You're probably right. They're probably not going to keep that system going forward past, what was it, past Yvonne's banner. Your English? No. It's not a matter. It's not you, man. It was me. I didn't understand what you're referring to. Until I realized, wait a minute, you're talking about the fact that we just started the game, so yeah, there's no way for, obviously it wouldn't make sense for, you know, characters to be there that don't even exist yet, because, you know, the game just started, so yeah, no, you're good. I just got confused on my end. How did we reason that into... Oh, no, student. That's not what he was talking about. No, that's not what he's talking about. I thought that's what he was talking about too, but then when I thought about what he was saying, I was like, oh, no. He's talking about something else. What he's talking about, student, is how right now, us being able to pull, like, the future rate-up characters right now early is only a quirk of the game being out, like the game launching right now. Because what he's saying is that we'll still have the whole, like, you know, we'll still have the whole, like, oh, there's a chance for you to pull, like, the other limited characters, but past Yvonne's banner, like, it's not going to be like, oh, the next 3 characters after Yvonne will all be on rate up together. No, that's not how it works. No, that's not how it works. After Yvonne's banner, whoever we get after Yvonne, the other 2 characters... the other 2 limited characters on rate up, they'll be the past 2, so it'll still be what, Yvonne and Angelina, I'm pretty sure. That's what he means. And I misunderstood that too, so you're not the only one. They could turn into a triple banner setup, seeing how they align the BP weapons with those who are the 3 operated per banner. Maybe. I guess we'll see what they want to do. We'll see how they want to how Enfield develops. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, student. I got confused by that too. Yeah, when Star Shooter was talking about it. Yeah, no, it was us misunderstanding, not him. How long does it take for me to wait until I whale on a gacha, or am I usually low spender? Back when I still had a stable job before I lost it due to a layoff almost 3 years ago at this point. It was a stable enough job, and I made enough money on it. I didn't really have any other expenses, so I was able to whale pretty hard on all the gacha games that I played. Well, most of them anyway. Even back when I was a mega whale, there were some gachas where I didn't really bother to, like, you know, whale that hard. Usually all it takes for me to start spending money on a game is if I like it or not. Like, I have, unlike, like, you might be aware, Shy, of the fact that a lot of gacha creators out there are kind of, like, very shy about spending money, right? There's this whole, you might have noticed that there's kind of this whole stigma about spending money on gacha games out here in the West. Like, I've seen countless creators, like VTubers and just regular, like, flesh tubers alike, where they're very hesitant to spend money on a gacha game, even though we know for a damn fact that, yeah, they can blow this money, dude. Because, you know, technically, you know, it's part of their job, so it's a fucking tax write-off, so, you know, who fucking cares? Not saying that's not a big deal, it's just, you know, like, the point is that I don't understand why there's a lot of creators out there who, like, make a big deal out of, like, oh, but I don't want to spend money on a gacha game, when it's literally their fucking job to play these kinds of things, you know? I'm not one of those people. Like, I don't give a fuck if I spend money on a gacha game. Like, if I want to do it, I'll fucking do it. If people out there are, if there are people out there who are like, you spend money on a gacha game, what a fucking loser. I'm like, yeah, well, you're also a fucking loser whose parents left you at birth, so you can go fuck yourself. At least I got money, you don't. Shut the fuck up, broke ass bitch. But anyways, like, all it takes for me to start spending money on a gacha game is if I like it enough. That's it. That being said, there are some gacha games where I either don't spend a lot of money at all, or I don't spend a lot of money, or I just don't spend at all. Like, some of the gacha games I play, yeah, I don't really spend money on them because either I don't see the point, or like I don't want to, or I have something against the game itself. Like, I have a big fucking problem with the game, so that's why I don't spend money. But as long as I like a gacha game enough, it's like, all right, cool. I don't mind spending money on it to, you know, get to buy something that I like, whether it's, you know, pulling for characters or something else, buying a skin or whatever. Doesn't take much. Some gacha creators simply want to appeal to free-to-plays and low spenders. Yeah, because that's like the whole fucking trend of Western gacha gamers. Because, like, oh, you know, free-to-play, by the way. Like, they're just chasing trends. Like, hey, if you want to spend money on a gacha game, you should. Just make it clear that, you know, you're doing it responsibly. You know, all these creators out here fucking scared of their viewers, thinking that they're turning into whales or some shit. It's like, really now? You're really that insecure? I think the main reason is because people want to know if spending on the game is a must or not. Well, here's the thing, Shy. That's one of the many failures of gacha content creators in general, because no gacha game is required for you to. No gacha game out there requires you to spend money just to play the fucking game. None. Zero. If you see anybody who tries to claim that, oh, but this gacha game, you have to spend money. No, fuck them. They have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Like, the one time that you could maybe argue that gacha games were at one point like pay to win or some shit are either if they actually have PvP, like if they're gacha games that have like very serious PvP, like say Epic 7, or if you're like an old school game where just getting past the main story content is fucking hard. And even then, I would just tell you, oh yeah, skill issue, buddy. Gacha games these days, modern gacha games like Genshin Impact and more recent, no gacha game in the last 5 years requires you to spend money just to play the game. And if you find people pointing to like endgame content as like, oh, but you have to keep up with the game's characters and shit to do endgame, they can go fuck themselves too, because endgame is not part of a gacha game's main content. A gacha game's main content is story and it's limited time events. That's it. Endgame is completely fucking optional. It's like, yeah, sure, they gave you gems, but does the rest of your game fucking soft lock if you don't do endgame? No. Like, does a game like WoA or what is it? Does a game like WoA or Genshin stop you from going to another region just because you didn't do fucking like, what is it, TOA or Spiral Abyss? No. You unlock new regions with story by going through its story. Endgame ain't shit. They're just there for fucking retarded hardcore gacha players like us to have something to fucking, you know, bitch about every fucking 3 weeks or so. That's it. And yeah, getting those gems is real nice. But your account is not gonna blow up just because you don't do fucking 36 stars or 30 stars on TOA or 36 stars in Genshin Spiral Abyss. No gacha in existence, at least, you know, if you're a decent gacha anyway, this should not be the case. No gacha is ever pay to win, or that you have to spend money in order to progress in the game. The fact that we still have so many gacha players out there who think that that's the case, that just speaks to the overall failure of gacha creators as a whole. Gacha content creators as a whole, for not making it clear to everyone just in general that, yeah, no, you can just play these gacha games. Whatever, dude. If you want to spend money, fuck it. Whatever, who cares? Though, to be fair, I will say, even if we had a lot of creators out there actually teaching people properly about gacha games, you know, there would still be quite a few people out to be like, but I feel like I still have to spend money anyway, just because they're fucking sheeple, where they see other people spend money on this and therefore they think they have to fucking spend money on it too. So-called free thinkers. So like, yeah, to be fair, even in a more ideal situation, you still have people like being like, oh, but I feel like I have to spend money anyway, but but make no mistake, no gacha game, at least none of the ones that I play, and I play 19 of them, I feel like, oh, you have to spend money. You have to pull, you know, new characters and shit. Like, it helps. But that's about it. It just helps. Like, gacha games, they've always been, and especially these days, again, after Genshin Impact came out, well, Genshin Impact included, these days, gacha games are, well, actually, no, again, they've always been, pay to progress. Because that's how you make it, quote unquote, fair. Like, you can spend money, and you can get all these, you know, fancy new characters and stuff, but you know, most of the time you don't need them. Like, oh, you can spend money to buy material packs or whatever, or like get more stamina or something like that, and that way you can level your characters faster. Like, yes, you can get it faster, but again, the only difference is time. Like that you have to understand, the whole like free to play versus whale aspect of gacha games has always been predicated on the concept of, do you want to spend time or do you want to spend money? Obviously, whales have the resource of money, so that means that they can use that in exchange for time. Whereas free-to-play players, either they don't want to spend money or they can't spend money because, you know, they don't have any money. So their main resource has to be time. Instead of having to pay money, they exchange. Instead of paying money, they pay their time, or they use their time. So as long as a gacha game remains paid to progress, there's no point in arguing. Oh, gacha games are pay to win. And if you come across somebody who seriously thinks that, they're fucking retarded. It's either that or they don't play gacha games themselves. Remember back in the wild, wild west of the FGO days, people used to say free to play, by the way, just to flex their 5 stars. They clearly swiped. Facebook whales, am I right? Did you get Alice's gacha skin in Nikkei? Alice's got. Oh, I wanted to, but I decided against it. Because I do like Alice a fair bit myself, but I was like, eh. Especially because Enfield's out, and I knew I was going to spend some money on Enfield, so I was like, eh. I don't use Alice that much these days anymore, too, which is kind of a shame. We have so many other better fire DPSs for the meta these days, so I found myself not really using Alice that much. So if I still kept using Alice, or if Alice was was able to keep up with the meta, then I think I would be able to convince myself a bit easier that yeah, I will pick up Alice's gacha skin. But at the end of the day, I was like, nah, I'll skip it. Maybe when it gets rerun, maybe I'll think about getting it again. Their best skin is their hoodie skin. And yeah, I wanted to buy that too, but I forgot to buy that one too. Because it's real cute. Maybe when it comes to... Actually, is it back on rerun? I'll have to check Nikkei later today. See if it's in the skin shop. Because I think they brought back a couple of skins on skin shop. Because yeah, if it's there, then I'll buy it. I'll buy that one at least. Yeah, Roxy, how's it going, man? What's my stance on people who buy gacha accounts? Technically, it's against TOS, but, you know, I get it. Like, I don't really have that big of a problem with people who buy gacha accounts. Like, I'm not gonna snitch on people who do. As long as you don't fucking brag about or flex your account and pretend like you were the one who grinded all that shit, right? As long as you tell people like, oh, you know, yeah, I bought my account, whatever. Right? Well, you don't have to tell other people that you bought your account, but as long as you don't flex to other people, like, oh, if you bought like a really impressive account, you don't start flexing to other people, be like, oh, look how good my account is, you know? It's like, the fuck, dude? Fuck off. How much worse of an experience is it as a dolphin? Because as a former whale yourself, or actually no, I don't know if you've ever been a whale yourself, or sometimes even better because you're even more glad to get the character. If you're talking about like how much better it feels being a whale versus a dolphin versus a free-to-play, that's purely subjective, man. That's purely personal. Because I really enjoy gacha games, man. I love spending money on gacha. Not to like gamble itself, because I don't like the gacha aspect. I just like getting new characters and building them and having options to do endgame with. That, and I'm a collector, which means that I love like just collecting all sorts of different characters. So like I don't mind spending a lot of money to get everyone I want. But there are other people out there who have whaled a lot in gacha games, and they're like, well, now the game's boring because they have all the best shit in the game, and they feel like they have to use the best shit. But that means that they can't, you know, they're not able to play the game that they want to, or like the game becomes very boring for them because, you know, they're just steamrolling everything with all the top tiers or all the good shit, and now all of a sudden the gacha game isn't nearly as interesting. I would still call that a skill issue on my part, on their part, but still, that's how some people do feel when they start whaling. So, to answer that question, Memi, it depends on the person. Some people react differently to being like whaling on a gacha game versus when they don't. If you're a dolphin, you're more relieved when you get the character, since as a whale, you know you're going to get it. Well, usually I'm not a whale myself these days anymore, but I do spend enough money on gacha games to at least guarantee who I want to get. If I'm gonna spend money, I'm gonna do what I can or buy whatever I can to at least guarantee one copy of a character. So the whole like, oh, I'm relieved to get the character, I guess it technically still applies, but I would have gone for them anyway, even still. It's Sins, Tronies, Drakes, and Signals. Oh, okay, so no Alice yet. I think they reran Alice's hoodie skin not too long ago, so yeah, it's probably we're probably gonna have to wait for a while for it to come back. Going to bed. All right, Shy. Thanks for hanging out, man. And yeah, I'm end the stream here too soon here too. So you're not gonna miss out on much. But yeah, take care, dude. Have a good night. We'll see you next time. And some people get enjoyment for being free to play. Yeah, exactly. Either because they're doing it for the flex, right? Free to play, by the way, in case you haven't heard that phrase. Or some people out there just legitimately, even though they can spend money, they just legitimately just enjoy the free to play process more because they see it as a challenge, right? Being able to play through gacha games without any 6 stars or whatever, right? Without like all the top tier shit, and you're still able to play the game that way. Yeah, that's definitely a like a point of pride for them, for those kinds of people. Which, hey, to be fair, if you can go through if you can play a gacha game without ever pulling on gacha once, or not spending money on it at least, then yeah, that is something to be proud of. Like for buying new, I did emerge. Yeah, I bought like the $30 pack. That still had its double value bonus on my account. So yeah, and I got them last minute. Have you seen Genshin players run around with no pull accounts? And with that Drill's 4-star girl from Natlan Drill. Oh, Kachina. Yeah. So like for some for some free to plays, yeah, they just legitimately enjoy the free to play process. And yeah, like if that's how you like playing gacha games, more proud to you, man. Like, those people are important because they prove that, yeah, you don't need to spend any money on a gacha game. And they're able to get all the content done. Maybe they're not going to be able to, like, 36-star every single Abyss cycle, but, they can still do most of it, And if they can do it, so can you. I've said this before. You play gacha games however fucking way you want, man. Like, as long as you're not a fucking asshole about it, or like you don't bitch to other people, they're playing the game wrong. Like, as long as you're not that kind of a fucking retard, yeah, just play gacha games however you like. As a collector, I don't care waifus bundle. Obviously, I have a natural preference towards waifus, as you can see by my team right here. Oh, where's Perlica? Oh, she's in the back. However, yeah, no, I'm not one of those fucking virgin incels. Is that the right word to use here? I'm not one of those fucking beta cuck losers who are like, I only pull for waifus. Fuck all the husbandos. Right? No, I pull for everybody. I don't give a shit. Like, I will pull for husbandos too. And if I have a reason to use them, I'll even build them too. Like, I think I showed you all my big 4 accounts like last week or so, Memi, didn't I? Every single dude in those games I have built, and they've got their own fucking setups. They've got their own gear and shit. So it's like, yeah, no. Like, I don't, as a collector, yeah, I don't care if you're a guy or a girl. Like, again, I'll naturally prefer waifus. I'll naturally prefer the ladies. But does that mean that, oh, just because you're a dude, just because you got a dick, I'm not gonna pull for you from gacha? No, I'll still pull for you. gonna have to shift towards waifu only to save money. I mean, at least you have a good. At least you have a good enough at least you have a damn good reason to. What's your stance on? This will be the last question I answer, and then I'm gonna have to get out of here because I need to have a. Oh yeah, right. I still need to do my fucking Girls Frontline 2 fucking polls. So let me pull that up real quick. But anyways, I'll answer your one last question from you, Memi, and then I'll do my GFL pulls, and I'm gonna get out of here. Let's see, GFL 2. Big fat titty jump scare. Anyways, let me answer your last question. What's your stance on re-rollers, and do you do it myself? Do I do it myself? If not, what's my reason? I don't mind re-rollers. I get why people I get why people want to re-roll accounts, because people, especially if you're free to play, you want to start with the best start possible, right? And if sacrificing some time to start with like as many 6 stars, or like the exact 6-star you want to, or like 5-star you want to, then yeah, of course you're gonna do it. Me personally, I do reroll, but only for certain games. For example, for all the big 4 gachas, big 5 gachas now, I haven't bothered rerolling. When I started my Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless, Wuwa, and then my Enfield accounts, I didn't bother rerolling any of those. Mainly because I knew that it would take a long ass time to reroll in these kinds of games. That and this style, like the Hoyo style of gacha, it's actually fairly easy if you spend money to be able to pick up everyone eventually. So I ain't sweating it. But I do reroll for other gacha games, like some non-Hoyo style gachas. Like I rerolled a little bit for Uma Musume when that game first came out. I rerolled a bit in Exedra, because there was a character I really wanted to start with. Her name is Homura, and so yeah, I rerolled a little bit for those games. But I usually don't reroll, not for most gachas. But I don't mind if other people do it. Like that's fine. Like I understand why. I don't consider it like cheating or anything. Why would it be? Okay, let me pull for Sakura real quick. Hopefully she shows up sooner rather than later. Ooh, nice. Early 6-star. Sorry, 5-star. There's no 6 stars in this game. I just gotta pray it's her now, because we're still on a coin flip here. Streamer luck? Not so fast. It's gotta be Sakura. It's gotta be type 100 first. Type 100 first. Hey, there we go. Now you can say it's streamer luck. I wonder if she has the same VA from the first game. I don't recall her sounding that cute. Let me skip the rest of this. Alright, cool. Sakura's here. Very nice. Lucky indeed. Now you can call it streamer luck. First searcher and now this. I'm fired. All right, fine. I'll fire myself then. By ending the stream. You're happy your wife is in GFL too. Wait, who are you looking forward to, Chaos? Who was it again? I'll do the rest of the event later. streamer luck, what the fuck? Yeah, like somebody in my Twitch chat said, yeah, this month has been really good for me gacha luck-wise. Which, hey, I say it's about damn time, because I was getting fucked in my gacha luck for a couple months before this prior. So, hey man, I'll fucking take it. I gotta take all this good luck while it still lasts, man. Still got a V3 because you like Sakura? Damn. The waifu is strong with this one, huh? Holding your resources or DSR 50? Yeah, I'm definitely waiting for her to come out. Because she was my second favorite waifu in the first game, so... see, I'm actually fairly surprised they put her into the second game, because, like, I don't know. She and Macchiato, I call her Watu-K. She and Watu-K were like pretty popular in like the first couple of years of the game, but they slowly forgot about them over time. So I'm kind of surprised they remembered about it. They still remember them, and put them into GFL 2. But it's me. I gave you my luck. Thank you. This month I've gotten some crazy luck. Yeah, man. I can't really complain, yeah. Oh, you're looking forward to a Mark 23? Yeah, she'll be here in like 5 months or so. 5-6 months, maybe. Am I still able to dolphin gotcha? Yeah, no, I can still dolphin gotchas, but yeah, I just can't whale on them. I try not to spend money if I don't have to, obviously. I don't just like buy random ass packs just because I can. No. But if I have to pull for a character gacha, like yeah, I can still you know, fork out some money for them. But yeah, typically it's only got to be one copy. It depends on the gacha game, I guess. But go ahead. All right, take care, Banana. Yeah, I'm gonna have to end the stream right now too, so you're not gonna miss out on much. Who cares if she's a bit crazier compared to GFL 1? Yeah, like that meme goes, what 10 years without Shikakan cock does to a T-doll? Mujin tried to cut ties with Techone, but got called out on Twitter. Looks like rats be rats to each other. I mean, yeah, they're rats for a reason. Like, I know that some of the rats don't even like each other either. Like, I think Legion's gaming rat, like, I don't think he's on good terms with some of the other rats, I think, from what I recall. But yeah, I'm sure the rats, some of the rats don't even like each other either. But, like, I didn't think Mujin was a rat himself, too, but... I guess I shouldn't be surprised that he had ties with Techone. But either way, we'll see what happens. But yeah, anyways, thanks everybody for hanging out. Gotta get back to Enfield mines, go level work. Yeah. I'll let you guys go. Good stream today. Let me see who I can send you guys over to real quick. Finally, a goldfish in Enfield broke your free-to-play status. Bought the $1 package. I mean, if you buy the $1 package, I would still call you a free-to-play, man. It's just a fucking dollar, dude. It's just a fucking dollar. What? You don't have a dollar? Keck W, as the meme goes. But yeah, no, dude. That buck for like a fucking 6-star weapon, like, why would you not buy that if you can spend money, you know? Fucking free, not free, but selectable 6-star weapon and whatever else you get with that. Like, why would you not spend the dollar, dude? It's just a dollar, bro. Anyways, I'm gonna send you guys over to the Fob Master again. I think he's again the only streamer that I feel like rating right now. Send you guys back over to him. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. But yeah, Hunter, like honestly, I think you can still go if you don't plan on spending any more money on Enfield, or if you traditionally don't spend money on gacha games anyway. But you made an exception for that. Honestly, if you ask me, I still think you're free to play, man. Because one, it's only $1, and two, you just bought a fucking 6-star weapon, bro. like if people out there try to give you shit, oh, but you're not free to play anymore. It's like, bro, they would have done the exact same fucking thing too. What do you mean you don't want a 6-star weapon for a fucking $1, bro? Anyways, enough from me. Anyways, take care, everybody. Say hi to Mr. Fobmaster for me. And yeah, see you guys either tomorrow or whenever I stream again. See ya. Peace.